Hello, I am Archivist Zarin. Welcome to my study, and today we are playing some more WoW. But of course, this isn't my regular character. This is the character I've been playing off stream. Uh, because I can't just play only on stream. You know, I'm somewhat addicted. But this is my Alliance character, a priest, level 24, and obviously I do healing. And I basically decided that I should probably turn on the chat what's it, like that, and we're just gonna do some dungeons. So that of course means we need to start out just, you know, sending messages to people in look for group or trade chat, and we got one. Nice. All right, so to get to Wailing Caverns, how does one do that? From Stormwind. Yeah, so you could either go to Booty Bay and that'll take you to Ratchet, or I already have the flight path for Ratchet because I did a Wailing Caverns run just last night, I think. So I can go to Menethil, which will take me to Theramore, which I can then fly from Theramore to Ratchet. That's the plan, I think.
Where is it you would like to go, lad?
So,
for just a few coins,
did
the
I-
griffins can get ye there faster than even the swiftest horse.
Huh. Did I not grab the flight point in Menethil? It's right there. How do I forget that?
For the Alliance.
All right. Let's see. Do they have a warlock? Man, okay. That is the issue with Wailing Caverns, is it's so far out of the way. It's like, how the heck do you get there? Well, at least for Alliance. The Horde are like right next to it, but the Alliance certainly have a tough time. So I guess the plan is take the tram. Well, where is everybody? Okay, there's someone else at Stormwind. Okay. Take the tram to Ironforge, fly down to Loch Moden, then run up through wetlands, which I'm 24, so that shouldn't be dangerous at all. Oh, and let's see. Honestly, I don't think the chat blocking really matters right now. I mean, I know there's... Oh, someone's dying already. Where the heck are they? Stranglethorn Vale. Oh no. Okay, they're not dead. Good. I just saw them at half health, and they're in Stranglethorn. I kind of thought they were dead, but luckily that is not the case. So let's see. Everyone's a bit spread out. Wait, are they running through Stranglethorn? Now, the good thing about that is that gives me plenty of time to get to, you know, because they'll need to be cautious running through Stranglethorn. So, that'll give me plenty of time to actually get there, because I was afraid they'd all be at the dungeon already, and I'd be the one holding up the group, which is never a good feeling. You don't want to be the one holding up the group. But we'll be fine. Oh, he dying. Level 21 in Stranglethorn. Why? Why on hardcore? Why would anyone go through Stranglethorn normally? They're just like, you good? You not dying? Oh gosh. Yeah, personally, if I ever go through Stranglethorn, especially on hardcore, what you do is you swim. There's only a couple threats along this shore, and you can just swim. It takes like 20 minutes, but you can just swim all the way down to Booty Bay. So, very, very useful to know. And then you get the flight path to Booty Bay. Or, of course, as they're saying here, you need to get a summon. You can summon to Booty Bay as well. I think usually it's like 50 silver or something like that. So, kind of pricey, but, you know. It's worth it if it saves your life, you know? You don't want to have to be running through Stranglethorn trying to do that. That's just absolutely ludicrous. Oh, but I need to stop by the bank in Ironforge. Because I forgot I have... Since I did it last night, I have a bunch of deviant hides in my bank that... Because if I wasn't doing Wailing Caverns, I wouldn't need those in my inventory, and I'd need to just have the bags. So, you know, have all my bags empty so I can actually pick up the loot in the dungeon. But essentially, they're in my bank, and I have like 10 of them out of 20, so I need to go get those. But I did like half the Wailing Caverns quest the first time I did it. Which is also when I got the Ratchet flight path, which is very useful, because then I don't need to deal with what they're dealing with. Yeah, and actually last time there was one person that we needed to hire a warlock to come to the instance portal and summon, because it was a bit crazy. I don't remember exactly what the situation was, but I think that they just weren't having a good time trying to get to the instance. I was doing fine. Honestly, I was up in Ashenvale when I accepted the group invite. So I just had to run down through Ashenvale and down through the Barrens to get to Wailing Caverns, which wasn't all that hard. I was like halfway there, but they summoned me anyways because, you know, they I guess didn't know how close I was to getting there anyways. So let's see. We needed the bank, which is out here, and then we'll come back to the Flight Master. Hopefully everyone's still, yeah, they're still making their way there. See, Little Bird, they know what they're doing. They're swimming, I think. They're going around. Cause yeah, I would say I wouldn't be caught dead in Stranglethorn, but I would certainly be dead if I was in Stranglethorn. I don't know why
You got my attention.
anybody thinks that it's a good idea to try to run through. Oh, there goes one. Yep. Give him the old 07. Just wanted to do Wailing Caverns like in the old days. Well, it isn't the old days. It's hardcore. You gotta be careful, my guy. Dude, that's skill. He's running backwards. That's like... It's like the moonwalk, but running. That's crazy. Should have swam. See? Little Bird knows what's up. So we gotta find a new DPS.
Wildhammer dwarves might have fast steeds.
Yeah, try going through the jungle. That's... Yeah, both of us are like, no, that's way too risky. That's a terrible idea. Why would you do that? Yeah, swimming is usually safe. Depends on the situation, but certainly if you do it right, there should be about 100% chance of getting to Booty Bay alive. I think I might have disconnected. If I was running past him, I would have healed him, but you can't really heal on a bird, which is very sad. So yeah, it really sucks because I did this run just recently to get over to the Night Elf area, because somehow even with doing both the human and dwarf areas, I was still behind on levels and the zones were getting too tough. So I ended up going over to the Night Elf area for a bit, doing some green quests. And now, of course, I'm doing some dungeons, which will certainly boost my level a bit. Oh, and let me... Okay, we need to run from here, so we'll just start running. Oh, they don't need to summon me, but you know, that's fine. Let's see. I'm gonna, I think, up the desktop audio a bit, because I feel like it's a bit quiet. Because I've noticed that whenever the audio is at a good level in OBS, it's way too loud in my headphones. So I have OBS tuning it down a bit too much. So I still need to tweak it, you know. Still relatively new to the whole streaming thing. Don't have everything fine-tuned just yet. Alright. Now, the most dangerous thing about this run would probably be just not falling off. You know, because there's a bunch of cliffs around the wetlands, and I don't really want to fall down them. Though I don't think I did an Algaz gauntlet. So I wonder why that's not showing up. Did it turn gray already? Oh, it's just green. Okay. Weird how I assumed trivial quest meant gray quests, but apparently low green is also frowned upon. So yeah, we got... Yeah, I just did some training. It's funny, because have you ever had those times where you just forget to train for, like, 3 different level brackets? Because I think the last time I trained was at level 18, and then I just trained last night up to level 24. So that was a lot of money. That was like 2 gold in training. But I can afford it, luckily. But yeah, I got Holy Fire, I got Flash Heal finally. I've just been working with regular heal rank 1 this whole time, which was not preferable. I mean, it was decent. Priests are still really good healers, whether they have up-to-date training or not, but certainly having the better like rank 2 heal and having Flash Heal will be completely game changing. Because like Flash Heal, it's so good. Because sometimes you don't want to have to do a full 2.5 second cast time on regular heal. And, you know, lesser heal isn't all that good. I mean, I guess lesser heal is like Flash Heal. It's just, it heals less but is more mana efficient. I don't know. I don't know the exact numbers on the mana efficiency of this stuff, but certainly it doesn't seem like something I'll be using a ton anymore, because I'll either be doing a full heal or a flash heal. And if it's just a very small amount of damage, I can just use Renew, and that'll heal them up perfectly fine. So, probably not an issue in any case. Actually, it's funny. When I was first running through here, I had an, like, absolute heart attack. Because I was running through that cave, this tunnel here, and for whatever reason, I got distracted. And so, I was on auto run, and ended up falling down there. And so, I just look back at my screen and see myself falling, and I'm like, oh shoot. And like, my heart stops for a second, and then I realize, oh yeah, it's just this fall. You can survive this easily. Because, you know, I didn't die, obviously. But it was still terrifying just to look back at your screen and see that you're falling off something is just not what you want to see. It's very, very painful. Oh yeah, and this isn't all my money either, so I sent 11 gold over to my mule a while back. So I've got some money. It's very nice. Which is really easy on this like hardcore server to make money, and I like that because the auction house is so active. So it's very nice. We're all just like showing off our bank accounts here. I don't know, maybe their expenses are just higher. Maybe they're buying more stuff on the auction house. Or maybe just the stuff that they're selling isn't as valuable. I don't know. But yeah, it's so cool because sometimes I'll be like putting stuff up on the auction house, and half the stuff that I put up will have already sold by the time I'm done putting everything up. It's like it's kind of crazy. Man, this guy buys gear. I don't really buy gear. I bought bags. I have tons of big old bags. I mean, they're only like a gold per, so very, very nice. Yeah, but I haven't really bought any gear. I don't think. I've just been doing dungeons for gear, and my gear's not like the best. But you know, I've got some good stuff like the Staff of Westfall, Cookie Stirring Wand, and the Corsair's Overshirt, all of which are very, very nice blue dungeon items. Yeah, that's true. Enchanting Tailoring, you can make bank later on, but until then, you're not gonna make a bunch of profit. Life fruit. Of course. Why you have to defend my life root? Just let me have it, please. Hey, we got a new DPS. A hunter. Nice. Oh, and they're already in the Night Elf area, so they're pretty close. Give me the life root. You know, I hope this time oh, am I at? I think I'm at max. Yeah, I'm at max herbalism and skinning. Sad. I need to go train. But what was I gonna say? Oh, I hope I actually remember to, you know, do herbalism in the dungeon. Because the last time I was in there, I was so busy just keeping everyone alive, and the entire group was running at breakneck speed, so I couldn't stop and pick up plants. And there were quite a few in there. Like I missed out on quite a bit of money with that. But that's probably how I'm ahead of the other people in, you know, auction house income, is just because I have 2 gathering professions and I've just been selling every single item I get on the auction house. Although really, skinning isn't making a bunch of money. I mean, I suppose it's pure profit because you just skin everything you kill and that just adds a little extra. And in the late game, the higher level skin is going to be worth a lot more, but certainly the herbs right now are the big sellers. They're in the Long Wash. Where's that? That's, yeah, they're up here already. They could just run down through Ashenvale, and then they're right there. But, ooh, Wild Steel. This place is high level, but Wild Steel Bloom. Hey, dude, you don't have herbalism, right? I'm not stealing this from you, right? Sure hope not. Okay, we got King's Blood. I'll take that. And there's a Wild Steel Bloom up there. I know I'm getting so distracted, but I need it. I need that. Those Wild Steel Bloom. They sell for 25 silver a piece, or at least they did the one time I got some. So if this gives 3, it gave 3. So that right there, if it sells for what it did last time I checked, that is 75 silver, right? That's like practically a gold. I need it. I could not resist. That stuff's good. That stuff's real good. Anyways, this this is a lot of running and gathering herbs and not as much dungeoning, but that's how Wailing Caverns is sometimes. You know, it's a long, long way away. What's that over there? Briarthorn. I want the briar. It's in the middle of a camp. No, thank you. Can't be dealing with a whole camp of gnolls just for a Briarthorn. If it was a, there's another one there. Light fruit. If there was a steel bloom in there, you know, I would be fighting their entire That's way in the back. That's the raptor area, right? I think so. Is it worth it? No. Or yes. Probably. Am I gonna do it? Definitely. Just need to make sure that I'm not gonna be holding up the group, which I probably will be, but you know, that's fine. Unless someone else got to it. The marker did disappear. Nope, it's still there. I just got too far away from it. I'm too greedy. I need to stay on task. But between 25 and 75 silver just for walking in here, past all the dead mobs, like I can't turn that down. All right, but I'm not gonna do the skinning. That is a lot of detour with not as much reward. Although the medium leather is starting to sell pretty well. The light leather though is really not worth it. It barely sells for more than it sells at the vendor. So not much profit there. So let's see. Okay, so they're over here at Menethil somehow. How did they get here? Did they... Were they Hearthstone there? Because they were up here. Oh, I guess there is a boat from Aberdeen to Menethil. I forgot. I was just like, how the heck did they get to the other continent so fast? Alright, so yeah, we're gonna be following them. It seems like the boat just left, because they're, you know, way out in the ocean. But we're gonna get there, we're gonna wait for the next boat, and then fly down. Hopefully, they don't die in Theramore, because... what's the... It's not Theramore, it's... Dustwallow, yeah. Hopefully they don't die in Dustwallow, because I think they're trying to run. I don't know if they have the flight path like I do. Which, I really hope it lets me fly from Theramore up to Ratchet. I think you can, but I have been wrong before. Alright, and I need to remember, get the flight path. Don't forget the Menethil, because I don't want to run all the way through here again every time I'm trying to do Wailing Caverns. I still don't know how the heck I missed it. It's like right next to the boats. It's right before the docks. Like, how did I walk right past them? Oh, I think I know why. Because I walked to the right. I usually go to the left around the keep in the middle of the town, and that leads you right past the Flight Master, but I think I had gotten the daily delivery quest that's down here, and that you turn in on the right side of the city, so I never even walked past the Flight Master to see the exclamation mark. I should have still remembered, but it is less mystifying now as to how I messed that up. Yeah, so they're still just trying to get from Booty Bay over there. Which, you know, is smart. That is the most direct path. It's just... I would not, in a million years, go the Stranglethorn route at this level. That is a death sentence. And, you know, the swimming is just kind of mind-numbing. I'm not a fan. The largest gnome. Wow. Now that is an accolade to be proud of. And they're just sitting out in the... Did they disconnect? Or what? What's happening with them? Maybe that's just how far the dock goes out. I'm not sure. Man, look at all that money. I mean herbs. Money in the form of herbs, as it were. Here we are. Now let's see, what are they doing over here? Okay, the boat just came in. I'm wondering if they're gonna try to fly, swim, because the swim here is not pleasant. You know, to swim from Westfall into Stranglethorn is fine because this is all clear for the most part. But this swim here, all these islands are covered in murlocs. And all the murlocs can swim faster than you can, even with a potion. So it's not preferable. If they're gonna try to make it up through this whole place, they're probably gonna need to walk over land for the best chance of survival. Because the swim, I mean, I guess if you walk over land up to here and then swim from this corner, then that's fine. But going past any of these islands is really sketchy, as far as I remember. It has been a while since I've attempted that because I knew it was a death sentence, so. Well, I also don't remember what level exactly Dustwallow is. So they might not be super low level for the area, like I think they would be. Alright, so they made it over to here. That guy's still down there. So yeah, they're gonna take the boat up. I'm gonna, whenever the boat gets here, take this boat over and fly. So we'll all be there soon. But what are you up to? Yeah, they're running. That is dangerous. But I've done that run before. Without dying, luckily. I can make it. the strangle kelp, it was calling to me. Because, I mean, strangle kelp sells decently too. And I believe, if I remember correctly, strangle kelp can give swift thistle. And swift thistle is probably the plant that sells best. Because it's, well, not best. Wild steel bloom is obviously higher, but swift thistle sells for about 10 silver a pop, as far as I remember. So it's very nice. Strangle kelp, I think, yeah, it says right there, 450 for the auction. So it usually hangs around 5 silver per, which isn't the best, isn't the worst, you know. Still very much worth it. And the boat's not even here, so... Oh, there it is. Okay. Nice, we won't have to wait. Alright, so who's our tank here? I assume this guy is the warrior. Because, I mean, rogue, hunter, me. Those aren't tanks. So yeah, we got a warrior tank. Which means I need to remember to not bubble. I always used to forget that. Because, you know, warriors, they need to actually take damage to gain rage, to hold threat. And if you bubble them, they no longer take damage, which means they get no rage, which means they can't hold threat and everyone dies. So, luckily, I learned that lesson far before I started healing on hardcore. But it's just something I need to keep in mind, is no bubbles for them. So yeah, let's see, we got flash heal. Can I? Okay, I can. Nice. So yeah, flash heal is left, renew is middle, right is heal. Heal rank 1. We don't want heal rank 1. We want heal rank 2. Because that's what we got here. We got heal rank 2, renew rank 3. Why renew 1? Renew 3. Yeah, I need to update this every so often, but we only have a flash heal rank 1. And then over here we have powered shield, which I think just does the rank, whatever rank is here. And then lesser heal, we should update this, even though I don't think I'll use it much. Might as well. Though I do wonder if I just set it to, like, renew without a rank on it, if it'll just, you know, do the highest level renew or something. I'm not sure how it works, but we have it all updated, so that's fine. Careful of Murlocs. Oh, they're doing the swim. They're trying to swim. We don't want. I mean, we had a mage die in Stranglethorn, so we replaced it with this person, and then if they die to Murlocs, that would just be super sad, because we'd need to get another damage, and I'd kind of feel like the run is cursed if we lose 2 people before we even get to the dungeon. You know, that's not exactly acceptable losses in my mind. Long boat ride. Okay, they're trying to play it super safe. That's good. Yeah, really give those Murlocs a wide berth. You don't want to be dealing with any of them. Is that how you spell Murloc? I think it's a U. I think it's M-U-R-L-O-C. But I don't know. It just doesn't look right to me. It's hard to tell. I got the flight
Where would
path,
you
right?
like to fly to?
See you soon.
Right? It's okay. It's one of those things. I have always had pretty iffy memory on certain things, especially like menial tasks, like just things that you could easily forget. And with like getting a flight path, it's one of those things that you do so many times in your life that you never remember a specific instance of doing it. So I'm sitting here like, did I get the flight point? But my mind keeps bringing up like a million different memories of me getting flight points in the, near past. And it's like, that isn't helping. I don't know which one I actually got and which one I didn't. Does it say in chat if you get a flight point? It's the excavation, so it's after that. I think it might say in chat when you get a flight point, and it's not there. Ooh, Goldthorn. Can I get that yet? No, still red. Well, the cat's taking damage. Interesting. So, if I didn't get that flight point, I need to, after this dungeon, while looking for another quest, I'm gonna need to go back, like backtrack and go to Theramore, back across the boat and get the flight path. Just to make sure I have it, because I don't want to deal with that anymore. Never again. This guy's still... Yeah, he's still down in Booty Bay. Let me see. Glowing Shard. Yeah, the tubers are Razorfen Crawl. We don't need to worry about that. I already have the Glowing Shard, so we don't have to worry about that either. Why is he over here? I assumed they would be waiting at the dungeon, but one of them's just standing up there and the other one's down over here. Isn't that where the raptors are? Why are you saying hi to the raptors? Am I supposed to fight someone? Whatever. We'll deal with that quest later. But yeah, I've got some mana potions, so hopefully if things go south, I'll just be able to mana pot and it won't be an issue. Oh, they're doing the they're doing the raptor horn quest while waiting. Yeah, I'm not sure how long. Like, they said they were gonna like walk their dog or something. Like, why would you? I guess when you have to do that, you have to do that. You know, you can't just ignore your dog, but it's like you're in a dungeon group. Come on, man. Yeah, or no, wait, this is this guy. So wait, yeah, he just said BRB. He didn't even give an explanation. Yeah, and then he was back like 2 seconds later. And the guy was just like BRB and never returned. What the heck? So yeah, I don't know where they're going. I guess they're just doing stuff. I might as well try to do the glowing shard quest, I suppose. Because it says speak with someone in Ratchet about the glowing shard, and I don't know who that is. But if I go to the marker, it should be right there. Oh, and there's also a bank in Ratchet, so I can put all my herbs away. Because I don't want to be carrying them around. Which actually, I could have pulled... I didn't need to go to the bank in Ironforge. I could just pulled these out at this bank. So that's, you know, lack of forethought on my part, but, you know, that's fine. You know, I am concerned that it's a sword icon. Like, usually when you say talk to someone, you don't fight them, generally. Oh, my bank is full. That's very sad. I need to get another bag for it.
Keep it real.
Let's see. Oh, it is you.
Director Riddlevox put me in charge of the Union's Shredder Development Program. Few months on the job and I'm already in hot water. See the...
So... I hover over you and it says speak with someone in Ratchet about the... Oh, I don't have the glowing shard in my inventory. I think I put it in the bank. So that's probably why it wouldn't let me talk to him about it.
Glad I could help.
Time is money, friend.
Tell me about the glowing shard.
Interesting. I know of a druid that lives atop the hill above the Wailing Cat.
Okay. So we'll keep this in our inventory, and that means we can actually put our, like, King's Blood away. I don't think you'll find much King's Blood in the dungeon, but I'm not sure. Okay, well, while they're still figuring all that out, let's go continue the golden, or the glowing shard quest, which is just right above the dungeon. Okay, we got 3 people here now. And me, which makes 4. Very nice. Well, they can just meet me up at the dungeon. I already have all the quests as far as I know. Other than the Serpent Bloom. I don't think I ever did the Serpent Bloom quest. Where the heck is that? I can't seem to remember off the top of my head. Let me see. Serpent Bloom quest. Where is it? Thunder Bluff. Wait. Is that just the Horde version? Is there no Alliance version of it? Could have sworn there was. I guess not. I guess we don't get Serpent Bloom, guys. That's unfortunate. Alright, these guys, yeah, they're starting to go out here with me. I wonder if the rare is going to be in the lake. Because that's always nice. But you usually don't want to try to solo it. Because that doesn't end well unless you're significantly higher level. Oh, and all this is just blinking because it's like, you need to buff people. But I don't know why it does it when I'm like out of range of all of them. It's like, I can't buff them. They're way over there. But it's still like, go buff them. Buff them now. Do it. Oh yeah, the raptor horns actually leads to a quest inside the dungeon, doesn't it? I think it does. Should I have gotten that? Nah, whatever. I mean, it's a trivial quest anyways if it's not popping up on the map, so it's probably already either gray or low green. It's just popping up in. Give me the quest. Show me the quest. There we go. Okay, raptor horns is green. So... I mean, I'm gonna be doing Wailing Caverns again, probably multiple times. So we'll do it after this dungeon run. We'll go back to Ratchet, get the quest, do the horns, and then go back to Menethil and get the flight path if I forgot it, which very likely that I did. Also, I'm walking dangerously close to the crossroads. I should be doing what they were doing, where they were going, giving it a wide berth, because that is, you don't want to accidentally pull some guards. Okay, so he had to leave anyways. That's I mean, not good, but it's good that we know what happened. Hopefully we can find a replacement DPS. Because I mean, I suppose we could 4-man it. It's not exactly a particularly difficult dungeon, but the existing 2 DPS will need to pick up some slack on the whole thing. You know, it's funny, on my Horde character, I was in the Barrens for most of my last stream, and now, even on my Alliance character, I'm still in the Barrens. Cosmic Frost. Oh, I guess that's... It's probably a mage.
I have never seen anything like this. This shard holds great secrets. It is the pure essence of the Emerald Dream. However, what I see in this shard is not a dream. One would call this sort of a vision a nightmare. I do not wish to alarm you, adventurer, but I think it is best if you deliver this shard into the hands of a wise druid as soon as you can. Mathringal Bearwalker in the Cenarian Circle is who you need to find. Head to Darnassus. I cannot say more.
Sure thing, boss. Alright, so where are they? Does not say. Oh, they're up here. Okay. They were already in the vicinity. They're level 20. Not bad. Yeah, I'm almost a little over-leveled for this dungeon. I think half the dungeon is either gray or low green. So, that is unfortunate. Do I need to sell anything? Because there's a vendor in here. I don't have any quests to turn in yet, but... we don't need to sell. We're fine. Let's just get in here before they all get themselves killed. How's about that? That's a nice cape they got. Man, that's a lot of mana. I am gonna need... I'm gonna need lots of milk in order to rebuff everything. Kind of weird that they're going in before, you know, half the group gets here. Alright, but I gave, yeah, one of them the buff. So you still need it. Decent. Oh, and this also had a hide on it. Let's see, what kind of leather did you guys drop? Light leather? Okay. Let's see, they're coming. They're getting here. Because we're already starting without them. But it kind of seems like both the warrior, the rogue, and I all have skinning, which is not preferable. But that just means I won't get any skin this run, and that's fine. It also looked like someone else had herbalism as well, which is fine. I have plenty of time to make money elsewhere. So I'm finding that I'm using a lot of flash heals right now. I'm just falling into using flash heal more than regular heal, which is weird, seeing as how flash heal I think is less efficient. Let's see, you're gray. If you just don't bother me, I won't bother you. Well, he's gonna bother you, so that's fine. We'll kill it. And we need hides. We really, really, really need hides. Oh, the quest guy, yeah. Oh, and I'm also... Priests are very useful for this dungeon because you get the Dispel Magic, which Decursive lets me use very easily, and that can break through all the sleeping spells of the druids. So, very, very invaluable. Although I think it usually is put on like the second highest DPS, so it's usually not on the tank. Or I guess second highest threat would be the appropriate wording. So it's usually not used on the tank as far as I've seen, but you can really lose a lot of damage output if your main DPS gets put to sleep. You know? Not very nice. You know, we should have waited until everyone was here before we killed the quest guy, I think. Like, what if they needed the quest? Everyone's splitting up. I can't heal people, like two people at once when they both go opposite directions. That's not how it works. I'm a-coming. Oh, hi. Alright. Okay, did they have the glowing shard? Because they're way up this way. They should be coming in here, right? Maybe, maybe not. They are certainly taking their sweet time getting in here. But I think the mage had to go down get some quests in Ratchet. Man, my inventory's already filling up. Sharp claws. Those... they're pretty common. Probably don't need to sell an auction house. Okay, and I think the reason they were going up and around is because they were getting all the quests up in the secret cave up there. So we'll leave them to it. They should be in any minute. And then we should just be able to share all that with the mage, most likely. Where are you guys going?
Hi.
So let's see, Cosmic Frost is almost here. They just got all the quests up there. Oh. Put that on the cat. Can't have the cat dying. I think they're going around to get the quests as well. Which they really should have done before they were killing a bunch of enemies. You know? Everyone's just going every which way. I think she was trying to go in to see where they were, but they're above, not... Okay, he's going up as well. I don't need any quests up there, so we're good. We'll just wait. But this Power Word Fortitude takes so much mana. I mean, my whole mana pool can only do 3, I think? Yeah, because it's 400 mana, I only have 1200, so that is 3 Powered Fortitude buffs, and I'm completely which is not good. Let's wait for Cosmic as well. Of course, they're not waiting for Cosmic. Dude, hurry up. You need to get in here, or else they're gonna do the quest again without you. I'll wait for you. Because I need to buff you. But I do like how the Powered Fortitude is now 20 stamina. Because I just, you know, got the upgrade for it. So it went from 8 to 20, which is huge. Yeah, you guys killed him without all the people being here. That's what happens. You can't do that. So I guess we're waiting for the respawn. Or you could get it on the way out. Okay, they already said it. I took too long. Yeah, doing it after would probably be the best option. Because then we wouldn't need to wait for the respawn. It would just already be respawned by the time we're done with the rest of the dungeon. So the tank having skinning is gonna be kind of a weird dynamic. But it's actually pretty good because that'll give a good reason for them to actually wait for me to get mana. Because he'll just be, you know, skinning everything. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna skin any enemies that are my loot. Because that way he gets all the other people's loot, but if something's my loot, then I'll just loot it and skin it. It's a pretty fair way of doing it, I would think. Yeah, and all these outside enemies aren't really a problem. Interesting. I didn't know you could jump around the left. I always just see people, you know, run or swim through the middle. Yeah, we're all pretty high level. Oh, and the hunter also has skinning. Jeez, that is a lot. Three skinners in the same dungeon. I also think... Oh, there's a mage royal back there I missed. I also think that there is another herbalist, because I remember seeing earlier it saying in chat that someone picked up a briar thorn. Though that could have been from a chest, in all fairness. So it's still a possibility that I'm the only herbalist in here. Especially because everyone missed that mage royal back up there, so... Who knows? Oh. Mushrooms were a hallucination, I guess. Did he just... No, there he is. I thought he just accidentally ran right back out.
Naralex sleeps again. Long ago, Naralex journeyed to this cavern with the honorable goal of entering the...
I kept talking to him right as someone else did, so I didn't get the buff. Alright, now we're into the part where I actually need to pay more attention. Interesting. What was that? Is that a distraction thing that the rogue threw out? I didn't know they had those. But to be fair, I don't really play rogue, so... Yeah, we're all a pretty good level here, so they're not really getting hurt all that majorly. You know, why use heal when renew can get the job done for half the mana, you know? Gotta be economical. Because the last thing you want is to run out of mana. As a healer. Oh, and I'm getting the good crits this time. It's really nice because every time I crit, they get this, which is a 16% increased armor. Very, very nice. So he has skinning and mining, I have skinning and herbalism. And the hunter has skinning and something else. Alright, so yeah, the druids can be a bit spooky. There we go. Because not only do they heal, but they also have lightning, which is a lot of burst damage. And they have the slumber, which I need to you know, dispel whenever that occurs. Which isn't an issue, it just means I need to be very conscious of it whenever I see them casting a spell. Because I don't think I have an interrupt, so the best I can do is dispel when it comes out. Nice, already getting some greens. Alright, that's not my loot. Ow. I don't much appreciate all the lightning, my guy. Oh boy, a ring of fire resistance. I must need that so I can gear up for molten core. Yeah, these Shriekers... Well, this is a Guardian. I guess the Guardians are the Shriekers. I thought they were just literally called Shriekers. But yeah, the blue ones have the Shriek ability, which pulls in more enemies. Very, very annoying. Cat leveled, very nice. Okay, so that's not my loot, that's just a shadow gem. Man, but they're just leaving all this loot behind. I'll take at least one of them. Oh no. That's a lot of enemies. But still not really much of an issue. I guess she's leaving the last one to me. That's nice. You know, I noticed that my view always ends up like this. Like I just naturally end up staring at the floor all the time. I'm not sure why that is. Because yeah, realistically I should be looking like this. Because that'll give me the most vision of the stuff I need to see. Let's see, it's just on the pet, but still pretty important. You know, you need the pet DPS in there. Yeah, and this guy's not seeming to be skinning much because he's focusing on tanking, so it's kind of just evenly splitting between the hunter and I. But that's nice. I mean, more skin for me, more I can sell. Even though, as I said, low-level skins don't sell for very much at all. I mean, the medium leather is decent, and then medium hides, if I find any of those, can go for, I think, like 5 silver each or something. It's been a while since I sold one. You what? Oh, the screech. Alright, here we go. Ah, shoot. Here we go again. But we're fine. See, I even resisted that. Okay, I didn't resist that. Yeah, the cat is getting a bit beaten up. And so is the rogue. That's fine. Now let them handle the rest of the skinning. I just need to drink. He'll be fine. He won't be fine. We need to get in there. You know, my drink stuff button, I should just make a macro that says in party chat, drinking, you know? Just so that they're always aware that that is what is happening, you know? Because I feel like people don't always do it intentionally when they interrupt your drinking by pulling the next group. I think they just aren't paying attention to it. But still, it ends up being a bit of a hassle to, you know, be trying to drink some water and have the tank go ahead and pull the next group. But it happens in almost every group. An unfortunate fact of reality. Charge the frog? Why would you charge the frog? That poor toad. He didn't deserve it. Man, nobody's grabbing these. Which means I'll end up a bit behind the group. Which is not good as a healer. You kind of want to be with the group to heal them. But that's fine. We'll catch up. Hopefully. Kind of wish I had some mobility things, but I really don't. At least not yet. And it's been a while since I've played Priest on just pure vanilla, so I don't remember, like, do you get... I know in later ones you get, like, the feather you can place down. You can place the little speedy feather. But I don't know if that was in vanilla or not. That's the only mobility enhancement I can think of when it comes to priests. Oh, and you get slow fall, I think, right? Do you? Or is that... I know that's a mage thing as well. I don't know. I haven't played higher level priest in so long. But we'll get there. You know, I have noticed barely anyone nowadays actually tanks with a shield. Which is weird, because I kind of thought that was, you know, people tanked with a shield for a reason. But I suppose nowadays they prioritize higher damage output over greater defense. And maybe that's because healers have overall risen in quality as time goes on. You know, people get more skilled at healing and add-ons get better. So maybe that just means that they don't need as much defense, and thus they can maximize their offense. I don't know. one of life's great questions. I think each of these guys can be skinned. Yeah, she's doing it. Yeah, when do rogues get that bomb thing that distracts all of them? Because I have seriously never seen that until this dungeon. Lots of war paint items. Okay, we got 23 spaces left. That should be plenty. Although this is one of the more inventory destroying dungeons. Certainly you end up running out of inventory space a lot in here. Because there's like multiple different animals. Oh, they interrupted it. Nice. There's multiple different animals that all have their own like little junk item drops. And then there's humanoids that give cloth and bananas and stuff. So you certainly end up with a lot of different items on you. I think a more powerful one is already active. Interesting. So apparently I can't reapply my Power Word Fortitude because my Power Word Fortitude is stronger than my Power Word Fortitude. You know, it makes perfect sense to me. Got the crit, very nice. So yeah, I'll just need to wait until all our buffs actually run out, and then I can reapply them. Which sucks that I was having to put on the buffs in, you know, not all at once, but kind of in succession as people got there. Which means that I can't just reapply them all at once. Which will really do a number on my mana pool. Because, you know, as long as you can do it all at once, you can just tell the tank to stop for a second. But if you have to do them spread out, then you're just going to need to do it over time. And that is going to destroy your mana supply throughout the rest of the dungeon. It only lasts half an hour, which is a lot better than, you know, the 5-minute paladin buffs, but certainly it's still a big hassle. So let's see. So I can get us 3, and then I'm like needing to drink. Luckily this is a small pull. We hopefully don't pull the boss. But them buffs, I'm telling you. Thank you for letting me drink. He's not letting me drink, but the game let me drink. That's fine. I'm used to it. These dang buffs. Of course, that always happens when you get the next level of a buff. Because the original level of the buff, you can actually put on like a bunch of them at once, but then when you level up to the next rank of it, you really end up, like, the cost is really disproportionate compared to your mana pool until like 10 levels later, at which point it evens out, and then you get the next level. So the constant cycle of trying to rebuff making you go Yeah, it's kind of stressful being a pet class in dungeons, because you really don't want to be the one to pull a bunch of enemies with your pet and wipe the group. Because then everyone hates you. Wait. Huh? Oh, is it putting... Why is it putting... Yeah, Power Word Fortitude. Is it only putting level 1 Power Word Fortitude on things? Because I was gonna say, I was pretty sure this guy had like 1.1k health, and now he only has 900. Oh, the shield did drop. I can give that. Oh yeah, they said it's not that good though, so I don't need to worry about it. Let's see, how can I make it so this actually lets me use the correct buff? Because I believe, yeah, it just keeps putting the level 1 version, and that's, or is it that, no, that's a level 2 version even. Why is it putting on rank 2 rather than rank 3 when I have rank 3 right here? But yeah, that's why earlier it was saying that there's a more powerful one active, is because I put on the 20 and then it's been trying to put on the 8, which is really weird. Alright, but there's no time to be rebuffing right now, so we just need to keep going. You know, a little bit of stamina won't make any difference at this point. Although I did feel a lot more secure when the dude had over 1,000 health. It's not a huge difference, but under 1,000 health definitely is a bit more sketchy. Yeah, so if I put more powerful spells already active. Why? Why is a more powerful spell already active? And or why are you not using the more powerful spell, Mr. Healbot? I do not appreciate your confusing ways. But everything's going smoothly. Let's see. So you, buff. You still have 8. Why is it 8? This isn't... Why do you do that? Yeah, because now it's up to 20. Oh yeah, these lashers do a ton of burst damage. I don't even know why. They're just kind of insane in their DPS. So any pull with those, I need to be really close to the tank, first of all, and also really careful. Oh, he's pulling a lot this time. And I don't have all my mana, because I'm still trying to trickle in some rebuffs. If only we had like a damage dealing priest in here, then they could handle all the buffing. I wouldn't need to touch it. That would be good for my mana pool and my milk supply. Because, you know, I'm gonna be burning through milk if I have to stop every 10 seconds to drink just to interrupt it 2 seconds in to save the tank. See, I'm at 20% mana and he just runs off. Like, bro. You know, it's not my life on the line here. It's yours. So why do you keep just running off like your life means nothing? It's insane to me. Like, I honestly thought when I was going into healing on hardcore that everyone would be a lot more level-headed. That, you know, you wouldn't have a bunch of people charging in and ignoring the healer's mana. Because I kind of assumed, seeing as how if you run in without the healer having mana, you die and lose your character. Like, I thought that would be good incentive for people to not be in such a hurry in dungeons, but no. Yeah, well, I would fortify the pet. I really would. I've been like at or below half mana for the last 10 minutes. Okay, but he's mining, so we get a second to drink. That's good. He's not mining anymore. Okay. And I don't know. It wasn't always like this, you know? Back when Classic first came out, not first, but when the modern iteration of Classic first came out, people were methodical. People were slow. You know, I don't know what happened. As I said last, I think it's just that the retail crowd started playing Classic and are now trying to play Classic as if it's retail, where it's just constantly go, 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 and pull the whole room, kill it all at once kind of thing. When that isn't how Classic's supposed to be played. That's not a good idea. Hopefully at high levels, people will take more time and like explain the plan, figure out what they're doing exactly. Also, I was thinking maybe the reason Healbot is using the lower level version is because I don't have enough mana for the high level version to be effective. Like, it just automatically knows that if it uses the higher level one, it'll bankrupt me on mana. Sad. And, you know, it very well could also be like a social pressure thing. Like, maybe the tanks don't even want to be going at breakneck speed constantly. Maybe they just feel like everyone else wants them to. And thus they end up going so fast because they feel like they have to or people get upset. I don't know. Maybe in reality nobody even wants to go that fast. But everyone thinks everyone else does. And thus they're all imposing this own social pressure social pressure upon themselves when really there's no, it's not based in reality. That's my conspiracy theory for the day. Hey, I got the highest one. Hey, Nature Wrath boots. That might sell well for like a balance druid. Have I gotten all the hides I need yet? I don't think I have. The coils of death will crush you. Sure thing, boss. Whatever you say. You know, I wish I could do Black Fathom. It's a little, just slightly out of my level range, sadly. Okay, let me drink while I can, just to get that last bit of my mana back in case they want to go charging in. Okay. But you see, that's why I've been hoarding milk. Like, grabbing every barrel of milk I can find, and all that. Because you kind of need to. Alright, we got a nice little break there. Of course, then he goes into the super high DPS group. Jumping straight back into the action, I suppose. Oh no, that's bad. The lowest? Dang it. Okay, they've got it. Yeah, that's like worst case scenario. You really do not want the healer to be sleeped. Especially because there's nobody else in the group that can heal. Like, we don't have a paladin or a damage priest that can off heal. It's just me. So if I get sleep, then everyone could die. Although, surprisingly, they don't usually put the sleep on the healer. It's a really rare occurrence that they do that. Okay, my guy was not wanting to attack that with the wand. That's fine. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes even if you're out of combat, the game is like, nope, you don't get to drink. Alright, we're back to full. Okay, that's fine. I do need to keep an eye on the pets when they get the Terrify on them, because sometimes they'll run into other groups, and I need to dispel the Terrify if that's going to happen. Otherwise, it usually doesn't last long enough to be worth dispelling. Just gonna put another... Oh gosh, there's a lot of damage coming in. Okay, but we got a crit. I mean, we can sit back and relax for a minute. Hopefully. Ow. We're gonna drink immediately. Nope. Luckily there's a chest that stops them for a second from running in. You know, we just need to have a chest after every pull, and then we'll be good. Although there, I actually think he noticed that I was drinking and he was waiting for me, because right after I stood up, he charged in. So, you know, it's just that he doesn't see it all the time. He's not paying a ton of attention to it, which is fine. As long as he's not doing it willfully and being like, I'm gonna run in without the healer having mana. Because that would be a jerk move. If it's a mistake, then, you know, I can't really fault him. Especially because we've been doing fine. I mean, there's been like one close call, but I never even needed to use a potion, so no harm, no foul in the end, as it were. Not an issue until someone's dead. Oh no. Thank you, mage. Because these guys, they can do a lot of burst damage, and I do not want them on me at all. And then we got the ectoplasm over there, below the ground. Yeah. Man, that's really the difference between short dungeons and long dungeons. Because this is a long dungeon where half of the stuff is gray and half is green. And I've gotten like a quarter of a level. Whereas on my other character, when we did Ragefire Chasm, which is a really short dungeon, everything in there was yellow, but I only got like half a level from the entire dungeon. Because it was just so short. I very much like the long dungeons. Because really the longest part of a dungeon is finding the group. So, you know, it's much more efficient if you find a group for a long dungeon than if you find one for a short one. So you find less groups overall. But yeah, this place is a little low level. I think, you know, I'm just here to get my deviate hives. Or deviate hides, as it were. And once I get those, I think I'm pretty much done with all the quests here. And I never need to return. So it does have some good loot. Ooh, that's always a good one. I don't need... I mean, it only gives me 2 spirit, which my old cloak's already better for that. So that's definitely an agility cloak. This is a high damage group right here. 2 lightning bolts and a bunch of the lashers. What the... The druid healed the lasher. What the heck? Ooh. Not good for me, but that's a decent wand. You know, if you don't have cookie stirring wand like I do. And I can sell it on the auction house. That'll be for a pretty penny. It's also weird that the... Ooh, defense cloak. And I got it as well. My cup runneth over. But it's weird that the snake form that the druids take have a bear form logo for it. It's like, you know, you'd think there would be some kind of snake-related icon they could have used. Especially because, I mean, like, most animals could be signified by, like, a paw print, but not a snake. They're, like, one of the only ones that couldn't. So, it's a bit confusing. Yeah, I've run out of int as well. Oh, but what I really want in this dungeon is the Black Fathom. Or is it Deep Fathom? Deep Fathom ring? It's the ring from the final boss. That's what I want. That's what I want for Christmas this year. Of course, everyone wants that ring, so that's not really something that is likely to happen. But one can dream. Last time I did this, the ring dropped, but we had another spellcaster in the group, and so he and I both needed on it, and sadly it went to them. So no ring for me today. These enemies are so rude. Alright, but I think the dungeon's almost over. Because I think you go up here and you fight the 2 bosses in this room, and then you're done. Or at least a lot of people leave this area for last. I don't know if... I can't remember if we've gone through every portion of the dungeon yet. Oh yeah, and then there's of course the escort at the end. Alright then. Here it comes. good that they were able to pull that back, because fighting all of this is a bit troublesome. I'll just steal his skin real quick. Don't mind me. Oh, we're going for the ectoplasm, huh? It's like, you know what? The boss can wait. That ectoplasm must die. Good trap. Although, do you really need a trap just for an ectoplasm? I'm not sure.
I am the Serpent King. I can do anything.
He is the Serpent King, apparently. Good for him. Instant dispel on that. Alright, second to last boss. Yeah, spam heal. Not exactly. I mean, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. I mean, the boss certainly hits hard, but he's not all that dangerous because his attack speed is so slow. You just need to make sure the guy doesn't take like more than 2 hits in a row without healing. You know, pretty easy situation. That's an extra spirit, but -5 intellect, so. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had issues healing for that boss personally. Okay, so it used the 20 version on me. Alright, well, we're at the point where there's not a bunch of enemies. So, we should be able to reapply our buffs safely. And one last reapplication. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go up to the dude. They can start the escort. I'm gonna be back here drinking, trying to get my mana back for rebuffs, because I've done me, the rogue, and the warrior, and I just need to put it back on the hunter and mage, which theirs is a bit offset because I didn't do it all at once, but I kind of just want it all to be fresh, so I don't have to do it halfway through the boss fight later. There we go. 3 more buffs for the last 3 members, and that's all my mana, so good for us. Take quite a bit of milk to get back up, but this guy's real slow, so we're good. Okay, and the mage is rebuffing as well. Very, very nice. I certainly could have used some purified water at the start of this dungeon, but I guess I didn't really ask for it, so that's on me. Just preemptively put some renew on him. Can I heal this guy?
Guide you.
I don't think I have to, though. So we won't worry about it. He's pretty tanky. Alright, he put on his well-fed buff. Very nice. Not sure how important that'll be, but it's good that he has it, I suppose. So why is it that you can skin the bigger snakes and you can skin other critters, but you can't skin the critter snakes? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, the dude does kind of just RP walk through the whole dungeon, which is pretty slow, but that's fine.
I've been expecting.
And we continue on. I forget what the slow walk button is, because I think it's normally over by the numpad, but my keyboard doesn't have a numpad, so kind of not an applicable button to be pressing. Oh no, I have the worst DPS of anyone. However, could I let that happen? You know, I'm not in any guilds yet. I'm not sure which guild I want to end up being in, because generally when I enter a guild, I get like really attached and don't want to abandon the guild. So I need to be careful. And I was thinking, I mean, if I do end up getting to 60 and do raids and stuff, I would need a raiding guild. So I wouldn't want to go into like a leveling guild and then have to leave it once I hit 60. But I don't know any good raiding guilds. So, you know, I'm either gonna find a raiding guild or I'm gonna join the Morgue guild whenever she makes that. I haven't heard of anything on the Discord about it, so not sure when that's happening, but whenever that does happen, I'll be sure to join it. You know, that'll be fun. Also, I don't know what these rocks are exactly, because I know it's like a pile of rocks, but to me it always just looks like a pile of very misshapen cheese wheels. You know, maybe I just play too much Skyrim, but when I see that, all I see is cheese wheels. They very much look like that. to be a hunter, just spamming multi-shot. Those were the days. No, you can have it. I thought he was leaving it, so I was gonna take it, but gotta be fair. Split up all the skins evenly. You know, it's also weird seeing a warrior with a two-handed mace. I mean, it's not that warriors shouldn't use two-handed maces. It's just you rarely see it happen. You know, whenever I see a two-handed mace, I think paladin immediately. So it keeps like throwing me off whenever I see him charge. I'm like, paladins can't do that. So yeah, we did the snakes, we did the oozes, and then we have the boss? Yeah. There he is. Yeah, this guy's not too bad. He can hit pretty hard sometimes, but as long as you know, interrupt his nightmare spell, that's really the only scary thing about him.
I am awake.
It's not the ring, but that's also a good chess piece. Alright. Well, good run. Got lots of loot. Even if I didn't get the ring I wanted. The loot itself will be mighty useful. So let's see, what dungeon should I do next, I wonder? I kind of want to do stockades. Because I'm level 25 now, but and stockades, that's a bit of an iffy level. I think 24 is like the lowest suggested level, but certainly I think it's high enough. You know, 25, it's not bad. And there's Black Fathom, which is, I think the suggested level's 26 or something. At least that's what all the dungeon quests say. So might wait until 26 for that one, or probably even higher, like 27 or 28, just to be proficient enough to heal for said dungeon. But I should be able to do stockades. And stockades groups are, I think, really easy to find, because you just go into the Stormwind trade chat, and every few minutes you see someone putting a stockades group together. So yeah, I guess we're just being a bodyguard for this guy as he's AFK, because enemies could respawn. Because yeah, the elite enemies don't respawn, but non-elite enemies like those, I guess, aren't the slimes elite? Because I know the slimes respawn. They might be elite. I don't quite remember. I know the slimes over here weren't elite. But that's a different thing. Oh yeah, and I think the smart drinks is the quest you get after the raptor horns, so it's gray anyways, doesn't really matter. Oh, and I did finish some quests. Where do those happen to be? There's one outside the dungeon. There's two. Yeah, so both the quests are just turned in right outside the dungeon. So we'll do that. And then I can skip the raptor horns because I don't think I'm doing Wailing Caverns again. Alright, he's back. Nice. So let's go. Okay, I'm gonna turn in the quests, then stop by Menethil just to ensure that I actually did get the flight path. Because I'm a bit paranoid that I forgot it, and I would need to do the run back through wetlands, which is not nice. But yeah, then I'll see what I can do to get a stockades run going. Why'd I go around? Yeah, they just jumped right down. I went all the way around like a dummy. Get some nice king's blood, like the only plant in this entire place that I've gotten. Life fruit. I'll just stay here for a minute, gathering some plants. I mean, we've cleared out the whole area, so that should be safe. Oh, but of course they need to run out of the dungeon, and I'm not gonna be there to be healing. Hopefully they know that I'm not gonna be there, and they see that I'm not next to them. Also, everything outside the dungeon is really low level, like level 16 elites, so I doubt they'll have a huge issue. Well, he's kind of, you know, struggling over there. What is Lash? Alright, I'm a-coming. Hold your horses. I mean, I was already way behind them. I don't know why they would go out and try to fight things. Oh, he's bandaging. He's fine. But yeah, just the regular heal spell, even without critting, can just heal half of the tank's HP, which is kind of huge. Oh yeah, we needed to find the goblin on the way out. Right. Oh, he cloned himself. Ow. I mean, the cloning is both good and bad. Because on one hand, it's, you know, a second enemy, which I think gives loot its own loot and XP. But also is, you know, a second enemy. There's a hide on there. Stopping me from skinning my stuff. Can I go up around? Oh no. Don't go behind there. We're just gonna go around. Ooh, a perfect deviate scale. I got one of those last run. I haven't been able to sell it because when I was at the auction house they were selling for like a gold each, but I don't think that's actually what they're worth because, you know, it didn't sell. So I shall try again, see what the current price that they're up for is. and hopefully it's a more accurate price to what they're actually worth. That just happens on the auction house sometimes. Sometimes it just inflates to the point that no one's actually buying anything. Two intellect or 3 spirit. I'll keep my 3 spirit. I think their inventory is full. It's always the worst. Alright, so we're almost out of this area. And I think the invisible dude that we need to kill for the quest can spawn in one of 3 areas right near the entrance of the cave. So one is down that way, I think. But I'm not sure. They're all over the place. What is it with flying snakes anyways? Like, how does that work? Why did my wand stop just randomly? I set it to wand, and it did not wand. Yeah, you got this. Just keep fighting, I'll be over here. Alright, but that was my loot, so I'll take the skin. And I need to make room in the inventory to get the quest item too. It's quite depressing. I hate not having inventory space. Let's see, where's this planet? That's right here. And he's, dude, I'm torn. I wanted the bruise weed. He's just deciding to run through everything and get out, and I'm like, bro, I want my bruise weed. Sad. The bruise weed was not meant to be. Can you get up going this way? I've only ever seen people get up the other direction. I'm gonna go up the other direction. Just because that's the route I know best. So yeah, you head up here, you go up to this, and walk across there. And you struggle your way up the cliff. Which, to be fair, the other route might be more direct. Well, we both got here around the same time. So I'd say both directions are probably equal. Or at least approximately equal. Yes, I understand the pet has infected wounds. Yes, I understand that. Okay.
Peace, friend.
Turn in
Your
the
efforts
quest.
shall not go unnoticed.
Ooh,
in
10
gathering
slot
these
bag.
hides,
That's nice.
adventurer. Thank you for your dedication.
Yeah, I'll take a
We
10 slot
shall
bag
meet.
from my bank.
As a disciple of Narlex, I commend your bravery, adventurer. Your aid in ridding the caverns is the first step in our long plight to see the
I'll
Barrens
take this.
restored.
It's worth the most.
Thank you, and may you prosper.
And then we have a lot of stuff to sell. Soulbound, vines when equipped. Don't need the light feathers. I think the deviate scales are good for stuff. The perfect ones are just even better. Okay, I don't think we need this. It says it sells for 10 silver, but we can auction it for 5. Or we can vendor it for 5 and it auctions for 10. So I might keep it. Hey, that's slightly better. I don't even remember where I got this from, but nice. Okay, then everything else is stuff we want to keep. And there's nothing else in this area that I need to do, so I do need to go back and take the boats, make sure I got the flight path. How would I have missed it? Like, this time I know for sure I walked the correct way around. I would have seen the exclamation mark. So if I missed it, I'm gonna be very upset with myself. Here, let me get this icon off me. We don't need it anymore. You good, bro? Just getting harassed by a bunch of gray level enemies out here. Still think it's BS that we can't skin centaurs. I mean, not only are they half animal, but also you see centaur rugs all over the place. Like, they're just an environmental item that is everywhere in the game. So why is it that you can't skin them yourself? You should be able to, in my opinion, you know? Maybe not the human part of them, but we're having to run back to Ratchet. That's gonna be a bit of a run. But then we're doing stockades. Which is always a joy. Always a fun place to do. And there's a good few quests for that. One of which, should we get all the quests? Because one of those quests you get in Wetlands, and it's an elite quest. And it's like level 29 elite quest or something. Yeah, the Dark Iron War. I think it's either that one or it's the next one. But yeah, that one alone was a level 30 elite quest that leads to stockades. So I'm probably going to do stockades a few times, and we're just going to leave that quest for when I am higher level. Because that quest is a bit of a death trap. And I want nothing to do with it. For now. Let's organize a bit. Finds when equipped items first. And then that's all of them. Then we'll do skins. And I don't know why I'm trying to organize all this. It's not like it'll help much, but not much else to do. We got deviate scales, a gem, some plants, and then cloth. There we go. That's all of all the stuff we're gonna be auctioning, organized and set up. Although I would like to save the auctioning for after the stream, because that probably isn't all that interesting. But who knows? I do have a new 10-slot bag to put in my bank, so in theory, I might just be able to throw most of this into the bank. Especially because a lot of it'll stack, like the wool and linen. He's not even in the group anymore, and he still has a little circle above him. Speaking of which, I should probably just leave the party. So let's see. Guild bank. Or not guild bank.
Time is money,
My
friend.
bank. Man, I got 3 perfect deviate scales from that. That's kind of insane. Alright, well, my entire bank is full. So other than stackables, we're on our own. You guys not stack anything? Yeah, I guess not. I guess I don't have any swift thistle in there. Don't have any agate. No regular deviate skin. Yeah, none of this. Not much of this will be stacking. Okay, that stuff stacked. That's good. Alright, that's all we can do. Oh, and this is junk, so we can sell that. That's plenty of room. Oh yeah, and this will go to Booty Bay, actually. Which isn't exactly where we want to be, but I kind of want the Booty Bay flight point as well. I should have done this when I first got to Ratchet. So we'll forget Menethil for the moment, because going to Booty Bay, getting the flight path, then coming back, flying to Theramore, taking the boat to Menethil just to check if I had the flight path is a bit too much running around to really be worth it. So we'll not do that. There's a strangle kelp. It's pretty far down here, but hopefully we can get it and get out before the boat arrives. There it is up here. There's clams down here. Not that the pearls sell very well anyways. I guess the higher level pearls probably would, but let's see. 19, that's not bad. I could be greedy and just go for the second one, but I'm gonna get my breath back. I'm not gonna turn into just another count on the number of deaths by drowning. Because that's just embarrassing. Like, anyone can fall off of something while they're just not paying attention, or, you know, they get knocked off something by an enemy with a knockback attack. You know, it's understandable. But drowning, it's like it gives you like a full minute underwater. And for you to be underwater for so long that you die to it, it kind of just means that you weren't paying attention for a good while. you need to be kind of hyper aware of it. Oh, and especially, oh, the one that was the worst drowning death I've ever seen was the one where it's the gnome Taylor standing in the moonwell trying to make mooncloth, and because they're a little gnome, their head is underwater even in the shallow moonwell water, and they end up drowning because they went AFK while making mooncloth. And it's like, dude, that's, I mean, I can't even blame the guy for that one. That's just horrible. You know, I mean, you shouldn't be going AFK. Personally, if I ever leave the keyboard for more than 2 seconds, I log out. Like I don't leave it, even in a capital city. I try not to leave it AFK ever. So, in some ways, that's his fault, because he shouldn't have left the computer at all. But it's still, like, how could he have known? If he just didn't notice the breath bar while he was standing in the moonwell, that's, I don't fault him for that, because you usually don't have to worry about it. But what a way to lose a near max, or probably at max, Taylor. I don't know exactly how mooncloth works. If you need max tailoring to do it, or just close to it, I'm not sure. Alright, but Booty Bay is dangerous. I'm gonna want to get out of there as soon as possible. Because it's like, first of all, it's a really high level area. There's a bunch of enemies in the water. And, you know, of course it's a neutral town, which makes it dangerous in and of itself. If somebody can somehow convince you to get PvP flagged on them, which I don't think can happen nearly as much on these servers as they used to. But, because, you know, the direct PvP is pretty much turned off unless you opt into it. But certainly it's kind of sucky, because there are still ways that they can trick you, and I don't want to fall victim to any of that. We're just gonna get the flight path and leave Hearthstone out immediately. Plus, I think Booty Bay is a popular area for people to kite really, like, dangerous mobs to. I don't know why that is, if there's just a lot of dangerous mobs in this area, or maybe they're just preying on the crowds that show up for the world buff. I don't know. But either way, it's kind of a really horrible thing to do, you know? Hey, level 60 priest. That's gonna be me someday. In 35 levels. Starscream, that's a good name. I like Starscream. Alright, but everything seems a bit peaceful around here, which is nice. No dragons terrorizing the city. No rampant PvP happening. Just nice peaceful town, as always. Oh, now I need to ensure that I'm going to the right flight master, because I think you can still attack the other faction's flight master. But yes, this is the right one. Let's verify it. I did get Menethil. Okay. Very, very good. Very nice. So I did both. I was able to get the Booty Bay one and verify that I had gotten the Menethil one. That's good. Alright, so we're going back. So we're gonna put on a chat blocker. Because it's Stormwind, so you know how it is.
No one's ever stolen anything out of here.
Yeah, I've heard the spiel before. So yeah, we got plenty of space. So can put the strangle kelp in there and we can sell the little, what, cudgel? Yeah, we can sell the cudgel. Oh, and then we need to make sure we can actually get
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
the different quests. We don't need all the quests for the stockades, but we certainly should have some of them. Man, Teakmaster Overspark is only a level 26 plus quest. It means I'm just about the right level for Gnomragon. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. So I'm torn as to if I should be looking in look for group or trade chat. Because trade chat in Stormwind usually has a lot of stockades recruiting, but with the look for group chat, you know, you'd actually expect to see people looking for group in a look for group chat. Are you the person? You're the
Bitterness
person.
flows through my veins like a cold river. My grandson, Mac, was such a good boy, a mere 14 years old. When the army was sent off to the front,
Right, so there's
Mac
the
took
two
up
in
arms
there.
to defend the city.
Are
He
there
was
any
a
other
guard in the
ones?
stockade where
I
the
don't think
Defiance
so.
gang is locked up.
There's the
Mac
one up
reprimanded
here.
some of the prisoners for tearing
Oh, there's
their
one
wool
in
blankets to
here.
make scarves, a symbol of their gang.
Yeah, what comes
For that
around
Mac was
is in
stabbed
there.
in the back.
Lakeshire.
I want revenge. Bring me 10 of their precious wool bandanas. They are the color of blood.
I mean, red is the color of blood. Very good. Alright, so we need to fly down to Lakeshire, grab that quest, and there's another one in Duskwood. There's so much to be doing. Especially because I haven't finished Red Ridge, and I haven't even started on Duskwood yet, so I'll need to remember to get the flight path in Duskwood while I'm there. But it shouldn't be all that dangerous. I think I'm about the right level.
These great beasts know paths that you can't find on
here.
foot. They'll get you there fast and maybe show you something new at the same time.
And I see so many groups for Scarlet Monastery. It's like, I wanna do Scarlet Monastery. But I'm nowhere near high enough level for that. Additionally, that is like way far away. And that run is painful, especially without a mount. And on hardcore, where if you run into guards accidentally, you're dead. So yeah, if I don't see anything in look for group chat, that's recruiting for a healer for stockades, by the time I've gotten both these quests, then I'll start putting like look for group stuff in there. I see people wanting healers for Dead Mines, healers for Scarlet Monastery, but none for stockades. Oh, there's one. We got one. Alright, so let's see, where is everybody? One of them's up there, okay. I was worried that I would be the one holding up the group, but luckily it does not seem to be so. So I can grab the quests relatively leisurely. Let's see, we can turn off the chat blocker, because we don't need that. Right now, at least. Once we get back to Stormwind, we'll probably turn it back on, because then trade chat will start blowing up the whole thing. Let's see, where is... It's this guy here.
Targor the Dread served under Gath Ilzog as Supreme Executioner. His methods were ruthless.
We got 14 out of 20 quests.
Men who fought bravely to defend the kingdom were tortured on his whim. Now, he is being held in the Stormwind Stockade, sentenced to die. Yet something is amiss. One of the bureaucratic nobles put a hold on his execution. I am sure foul play is in the works. Put an end to Targor the Dread, adventurer. Travel to the stockade and behead him before trickery
okay, that wasn't
upon us.
Person I know. Okay. Oh, come on, just let me up. There we go. It's always so tricky because it's like just a few pixels short enough that you can get up there, but other than that, it's... Oh, where the heck is this guy? Is that the one that was in Wetlands? Yeah. So their pet got destroyed by something. That's not a good sign. Sure hope we don't lose another DPS before the dungeon starts, because I think seeing one DPS die is bad enough for the day. And we got the last dude. And I'm the lowest level in the group. That always feels awkward, but I'm high enough that all the quests are yellow to me, so just gotta run into Duskwood first. A mage, a gnome mage named Mini Fridge. That's a pretty good name. That's a weird way of... I know what they're trying to say, because, like, was good is, like, what's good, but to spell it like that is, like, kind of confusing. Either way, that's probably just me, though. I need to keep an eye on this guy, because I don't want to be the last one in Stormwind. I'm the lowest level and the last one there. I'm just being a nuisance all around. Yeah, I should start doing some Duskwood sometime, because it's turning gray, and I don't want the entire zone to turn gray before I even start on it, because then I might end up too low level or too high level for it, and then not get any XP, and then end up behind in the later zones. It's a weird balancing act. Although I suppose if I ever get stuck, I just need to spam dungeons. Because, I mean, I'm a healer, so I can generally get into dungeons pretty dang quick. Okay, he's still out there. Oh, let's look at the zone statistics for this place. Let's see, it's here, right? Yeah. Stitches and more Latham. Not surprising. Although it is surprising is that the Worgen has higher kill count than Eliza's guards. Because a lot of people die to Eliza. If I remember correctly, the rate at which Stitches spawns is tied to people doing the quest, right? Because I know in later versions of the game, they just made it a periodic event that happens like once every couple hours. But back in Classic, I think it was that if nobody ever did the quest, Stitches would never spawn. And he has like a cooldown on his spawning, so you can't have like 5 Stitches going at once, but I do think he only spawned when you turned in the letter to the mayor, and there wasn't another Stitches in existence at the time. You know, it's something you always gotta... Oh, there goes another one. Another Morlatum kill. But it's something you gotta keep in mind whenever you're in Duskwood. You gotta not get killed by Stitches. Crime and Punishment is the one here. Not the Night Watch. Oh. That's probably a Stitches kill right there. So in here, you Crime and Punishment.
As if the neglect for the residents of Duskwood was not bad enough now, the House of Nobles spits in the eye of the Darkshire Council with their decision to imprison Dextrin Ward in Stormwind, rather than behead the villain as per Lord Ebenlock's sentence. Ward was caught selling bodies from the cemetery to Morbid Fell, a crime punishable by death. Yet Stormwind
it's understandable.
claims Ward as their prisoner. Assassinate Ward.
Yeah, why would you imprison a necromancer or somebody supplying a necromancer?
Thank you
like
for
that's
making the long
it's
journey
not
here. This
very
is
good.
Important information. If I did not know Magistrate Solomon personally, I would say the man has gone mad. Send the Night Watch to Lakeshire because Stormwind refuses aid? The Night Watch was formed because Stormwind left us when this foul magic seeped into the land. If I sent my Night Watch, this town would be overrun by evil before the guards even reached the forest's edge. Take this letter of response to your master in Lakeshire.
Man, it kind of is messed up how Stormwind has just abandoned all the outer, I don't know, not colonies, but just all the other cities. Westfall is overrun, Redridge is as well. Darkshire apparently was completely abandoned ever since it got all gloomy over there. So I don't know what Stormwind is doing, why they are so low on guards that they can't spare a regiment for each segment of their, you know, kingdom, but they can't just leave it in disarray. I don't know, maybe they're hoping to rely on the kindness of adventurers like us. They're just like, we'll just send in the private contractors to do it. Can't have any of our payroll soldiers, you know, getting killed out there. You know, they have to pay for the training on them. Can't be having that. Alright, so we got the quest there, and then 2 more quests for the dungeon at the entrance. Very, very nice. So all that's left is to get the quests and wait. Now, hopefully, I think Stockades it's kind of a weird dungeon. Because it's a short dungeon, but also, like, really densely packed with enemies. So you both get a lot of loot, and you know, not a lot of time spent in the dungeon itself.
King's honor, friend. The uprising must be quelled. I need your assistance. If word gets out that the prison is overrun, I will lose my job. This is a case of foul play if I've ever seen one. But what's important now is forcing these prisoners into submission for the safety of Stormwind. The punishment for insurgency is death.
9, 4.
Kill some
Where's the
of
last
these
one?
deviants. That ought to get things under control. Let's get one thing straight.
Oh, so one's
adventurer.
in the
I
stockade.
don't trust you, but with the situation as it is,
Why are they
you probably
inside?
won't make
And
a
who is it?
difference.
That's
So
the road.
here's how it's going to be. Go down there and have your talk with Thread. If you're really on our side, then kill him and bring me his head when the job's done. And if it turns out you're on his side and don't come out, you'll die along with the rest of the maggots.
The raid instance is scheduled to reset. That's a weird way to put it. Oh good, water. I need water. Thank you, my good man. Here's a buff. Because yeah, I mean, the milk, I have a lot of it, but it only restores about half as much as the next level up. And I need to work through all my milk before I can start using all those. So let's see. We got this guy's coming in, and this guy's, I think, flying down, or using the tram. No, he's flying. Okay, so it won't be too long. We'll just wait. But all the buffs are gonna be offset again, which is unfortunate. I could just reapply all the buffs when they get here. I do have the water, which is essentially just I have infinite mana as long as the water lasts, but I don't know, when they get here they might just run straight in and not bother to wait for my mana and my buffing and all that. Hey, 350 for Edgemaster's handguards. That's actually a lot lower than I remember it being. Not saying that that's, you know, cheap at all. I mean, 350 gold is still 350 gold, but certainly I've seen it go for like 400 or 450 quite easily. Sometimes even like up to 600, unless I'm thinking of something else. But generally it is very expensive. Why was someone... Did I see that right? Yeah, why was someone trying to kill old Icebeard at level 8? Or maybe they were trying to, like, avoid it. Maybe they're trying to get their imp to hold aggro while they go in and get the meat. I don't know. So we just wait for people to get here. Let's see. I know I have this on push to talk, so it won't ever turn on, but I'm just gonna be turning all of this down. Well, I'll keep the voice chat volume on, but microphone stuff all the way down, because I don't want that accidentally happening. That's like the worst case scenario. Because like normally I don't even have my mic on when I'm not streaming, because I not only mute in the stream itself, but also mute my mic, because I don't want that kind of thing accidentally happening where my mic is on and it's sending through voice chat to someone in the game or something. That's always like, that's horrible. That's like apocalypse level disaster for me, at least. But certainly it doesn't happen often, luckily, because I usually make certain that it's turned off in the settings. Let's see, everything's actually yellow in here. Oh, and Dextrin Ward, I think, is like 29, so he's gonna be orange to me, borderline red, so that's not gonna be fun. But everything up until this point is only yellow, so that'll be nice. Some good XP for me. What kind of loot do we get in here? I don't quite remember anything too specific. Let's see, is the other guy coming as well? Yeah, he's getting there. Okay, well, if he's using the bathroom, I can reapply all my buffs while he's gone. Let's see. The last dude should show up any second. Any second. There they are. And then we can drink again. And now everyone's buffed up with approximately the same duration buffs. So that's good. We won't have to worry about that. And generally, Stockades is a pretty short dungeon. So, oh man. 36 stamina overall between these two buffs. That is a lot of health. Brings everyone above 1,000 health except me. Aren't I so lucky? Interesting. Oh yeah, these guys must be like gray to this guy. Bringing him back out, he is. Maybe not gray, but... no, yeah, gray. They're like 10 levels lower. So that's why they weren't aggroing very well. Alright, let me drink before he does that. But luckily he is super tanky because he's so high level, so... I don't have to worry too much, even once he gets into combat, about keeping him alive. It's really just keeping him topped off is gonna be expensive mana-wise. But we're in good hands, tanking-wise. And hopefully just... he has the whirlwind axe. That's pretty impressive, actually. You know, hopefully he just doesn't pull way too much and get us all killed, but I don't think so. It's just easy to get overconfident when you're that much higher level than things. Which is a deadly, very deadly trap to fall into. I gotta keep the infected wounds off of him, because I think, if I remember correctly, that's the one that makes you take more damage per hit. And that's not good. And of course there's also the warlock that keeps life tapping. So I need to keep in mind that he's gonna be doing that, and it's not something killing him. Trousers of the Whale, huh? I could use those, honestly. I'm gonna need those. Because that's some extra spirit. Okay, while he's grabbing up those, I'll drink some. Oh, they want it. How dare. I mean, it's spirit cloth, though. I guess mages need some amount of spirit, too. That's a priest stat, my guy. Stole my priest pants. But yeah, I'm trying to be extra careful next to these doorways, because I am a bit low level, and I need to be conscious of that fact, that my aggro radiuses are going to be much higher than others. So if I do have to run past the doorways, I'm going to do it as cautiously as possible. Man, I'm getting lots of crits. That's very nice. Because crits equal armor, and armor equals less healing I have to do later. We're good. Let's do the healing now. I'm trying not to directly heal the Warlock for their life tap, because that's just transferring my healing mana into their DPS mana, which isn't exactly worth it in my opinion, but I am trying to keep a renew on him just so he doesn't get too low health and risk getting one shot if something pulls on him. Because that would be unfortunate. Especially with all the AoE, you know, spamming they're doing. They certainly have the chance of something pulling on them. Oh, we got the rare in here. Not the rare, I think, is he a quest? Or is he a rare? At the very least, he spawns in multiple different locations, so he's a bit of an uncommon find. There's a large solid chest in there. $50, I do not win. I win nothing. Okay, yeah, and that's... I'm ineligible for it. Yeah, Dun Madir. So that's the Dun Madir quest. That I think starts with the level 30 elite quest. So that's why I don't have that one. Alright, Ham Shock, easy. This isn't the one with... Oh, it is. I need to be super cautious. Because if I'm anywhere on that half of the room, he could pull. And I don't want to be pulling the boss on me. Because that's like a death sentence if the tank doesn't immediately notice. And, I mean, we're pretty competent, but it could also be a death sentence for the whole group if we pull him and I can't heal. Interesting. Yeah, it was popping up that I could cleanse it, but I'm not certain if I can. Luckily, you didn't fear anyone into the other rooms, and that's the main danger of this guy. Which is why I was paying so much attention to the dispel area, because it's like, if he were to get feared, that's my main concern. I know the tank is tanky enough to tank him, but If you end up getting feared into another room, very few people are tanky enough to survive that. Alright, well, we're almost done with bandanas. That's very nice. Oh yeah, I guess he got the high roll on the chest. I certainly know I didn't. I'll need to drink after this very much. There's a lot going on. A lot of mana was used. Let me drink. Let me drink. Thank you. Alright. Gotta keep an eye on him. Make sure he doesn't get too low health, but overall just keep drinking. Nice, a crit. Alright, he's got a few people on him. Hopefully he can keep aggro on all of that. Because I mean, I can keep them alive, but not if they all aggro on me. Well, I suppose it's pretty smart to be pulling a ton of enemies when in a group like this that has so much AoE damage. Alright, well, let's... He's just going in again. I need to keep an eye on him, and I'll heal after, or I'll get my mana back after this fight, or at least I'll try. Wait, that's intellect, yeah. Let's drink. I might have wanted to get that belt. What's my... No, my belt's better. Nice. Get this mana back, and then we have one last boss, I think, and then we're done. This is the final rooms. Okay, and I got all my bandanas. That's good. Yeah, I think the bandanas are is the quest that usually, if you're not gonna end up finishing one, it's that one. Because the rest are just kill a boss and out. Ain't nothing pulled. Sweet. I do like having conjured water. Because then you just kind of be reckless with it and just, you know, if you can only drink for half of it, and that's fine. Because in the end, you know, it's free water. You don't have to worry about wasting it. Oh, there's Dextrin Ward. Oh, and I can't dismiss the fear. Because I can help with terrify effects, but apparently straight up fear effects are outside my expertise. I lose. Sad. I haven't won one of those chests all stream, I don't think. Yep, and that was it. That's the whole dungeon. Very quick. I mean, I almost leveled just from the dungeon itself. Then I have like 4 or 5 quests to turn in. So I think I finished all of them, right? Yeah. 5 yellow or orange quests all completed. Very, very nice.
Light be with you. Your efforts in the stockade were valiant, adventurer. It's obvious this problem is bigger than the both of us, but you have performed well, and for that, I am thankful. Without Thread to lead them, hopefully the riots will be more controllable. We shall see. I must say, after a half hour, I hardly expected you to come out, but it seems I misjudged you. I'd guess then...
I mean, it wasn't even half an hour. That was 15 minutes.
But I know a thing or two that might be of interest to you about Thread's activities.
On a level, so I can get...
During the first years of Thread's imprisonment, he never had any visitors. I figured that he was no longer of use to the Brotherhood, so they abandoned him.
Anyway, mana cost reduction's the best.
That all changed. He started to get regular
So
visits.
I need
once,
that.
Maybe twice a week. It was a strange man, the quiet type. I had my suspicions, but all his papers checked out. His documents claimed his name was Malik. Here's his description. I don't think he'll be coming to visit Thread anymore.
I mean, seeing as how Thread is dead, then yeah, I'd be surprised if people were coming to visit him when he's dead. Although I guess that's what you're doing when you, like, visit a grave in a graveyard. You're visiting a dead person. So they might still visit, you don't know. Well, so far all the dungeons have been doing well. Nobody's died. Except for that one person who tried to run through Stranglethorn, but that wasn't my fault. It was them being, you know, making not good decisions.
Malik? No, the name doesn't sound familiar, and neither does this description, but it could be anybody.
You're very quiet,
Former
Mr. Alexton.
One of the Defia's Brotherhood, though if he is as well connected as Thelwater suggests, perhaps someone else might recognize him.
Is this the quest that leads up to...
I really haven't a clue, adventurer. There is someone else who might be able to help you, and
I think it is.
That he owes me a favor
that
for,
one quest
well,
in
let's not
the
get into
Stormwind
that.
Keep.
Master Matthias Shaw of SI. 7 can be found in the barracks in Old Town.
I love the little delay there, because it's like, it's SI7, but the AI is always like, of SI. 7. Like, there's a dash there, but that doesn't mean that it's supposed to be a long delay. RFK, Razorfen Crawl. What level's Razorfen Crawl? $30 to $40. Nope. I am not high enough level for that. But anytime you see in chat, just need healer for this dungeon, you gotta jump on it. Jump on that opportunity.
Hello. So these bandanas, filthy tokens of corruption are what my Mac had to die for? Such a waste. Such a tragic sacrifice. But alas, I cannot return to the past. Just know, adventurer, that you have brought my family justice through your deeds.
Oh, we need to go into SI7 way in the back here. Yeah, and I haven't been blocking chat, but I didn't feel it was necessary, but I might as well. I probably should. Just in case. I mean, if like at least half of all WoW streamers block their chat, there's probably a very good reason for it. And I wouldn't know better than they would.
Welcome to SI 7 headquarters, adventurer. What's this?
Yeah, we go to talk to the cheese guy.
But his name is not Malik. Assassins wear many names and many masks, discarding them as they lose their usefulness. Another alias known to be used by this man is Marzan, though even that is surely not his true name. Regardless, he is an assassin and I know a good deal about him. Marzan is currently under the employ of Lord Gregor Leskovar, a lord of shady reputation, even given the corruption of the
Razorfen Downs.
That Marzan would be contacting a member of the Defias and have ties to Leskovar. Having killed Van Cleef and Thread, it would be hard to see Leskovar brought to proper justice, as your evidence is nothing without their testimonies. That is not even considering the fact that Leskovar is a noble and well-connected. It effectively makes him above the law. You'll need other help. I loathe to do so, but there is someone I know that will aid us. You'll find Trias in the trade district of the city.
35 to 45. Yeah, that's even worse. It's really sad that I don't have all the level ranges for these dungeons memorized. I mean, at this point I really should, but I do not. Because yeah, I don't think that there's any other than maybe maybe Nomuragon would be a good one to go for. There's some good loot in there, but I've already done Wailing Caverns like twice. I've done Dead Mines so many times, which Dead Mines is also completely outdated for me.
Again? Of all the nerve, the Defias Brotherhood, you say? Well, you're certainly the bearer of wonderful news, aren't you? Next, you're going to tell me that Deathwing is still alive and attacking the city. All right, tell me everything
that would be
from
crazy.
The beginning.
Deathwing still being
Don't leave out
alive? That
something
couldn't
you
happen.
think might not be important. I need to know it all. An interesting tale and not one to be taken lightly. Yeah, I can help you, but what you need to do is divvy out a form of justice that's not legal if you're to see this through to the end. Leskovar and Marzan need to be dealt with, and swiftly. Do you think you're capable of such a thing? You decide. If so, then make haste to the castle and find an old friend of mine, a gnome named Tyrion. He's been watching Leskovar now for a couple weeks. He should be able to help you end this.
Let's see. Because BFD is Black Fathom Depths, right? And that's 20, mid-20s, early to late 20s, approximately, right? Yeah, there's another 25 in here. We're good. All right, where's everyone? They're already kind of heading out there. So we've got to hurry up. But it's good that I got a group for this. You don't see as many groups for Black Fathom. But it's a good dungeon. Got some good loot. Pretty long. Kind of dangerous, especially if they decide to like light all the torches at once in that one room.
You have to be patient with me, adventurer. I've got my spy bot inside working on a very delicate matter. I'll be with you in a second. Oh, and do me a favor. Try not to let Leskovar see you. We're about to ambush him. What the? Don't sneak up on me like that. And keep your voice down. What in the name of the shadow?
He's the one yelling.
Sneaking up on me for? Can't you see I'm busy, you daft fool? What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm waiting for the next dark portal to open. What the heck do you think I'm doing? Speak your piece and be off with you. For the guards notice the two of us hiding in the bushes together. I have a reputation to maintain. Trius wants the timetable pushed up some, huh? Okay, we can do that, but I'm not ready. And know this, I'm doing the hard part, but you're the one that's going to get our hands dirty. Understand? Good. Okay, I'll need you to get me a few things before I can put my plan into effect. I got the perfect disguise that'll get Spybot past those guards. Bring me some silk and a couple apples. The silk's up to you.
So let's see, we need to
right outside the city has the perfect
probably go up to
apples.
Menethil. So I probably fly up to Redridge, turn in my elite quest. I could probably fly to Duskwood as well. I mean, we don't even have the tank yet, so I don't need to be heading towards the dungeon right now. So we're gonna go turn in the Stockades quests, then start heading up to Menethil to
Where is it ye would like to go, lads?
to get over to
For
where
just
we
a
need
few
to be.
Coin, my griffins can get ye there faster than even the swiftest horse.
Okay, we're out of the city, so we can turn off the chat blocker. Okay, we'll need to stop by a vendor as well, sell some of this stuff that we don't need. Hey, but we actually got some silk in the stockades that is just enough to complete the quest there. Not that I'm going to be doing that immediately, because it is a red quest, and that is not something I want to try to do alone. You can put a skull emoji in the chat? I didn't know that. I mean, I guess that would actually be really useful for the, you know, talking about who people should attack. Instead of typing out skull, you could just put the picture of a skull in there. Alright, we even have some water left over from the last dungeon. That's nice. Although we have our own mage here, so that doesn't really do a lot. And I'm not the lowest level one. That's great. That's very good news for me. I'm only the second lowest. Alright, so we gotta turn in the message as well. Oh, nice. We got a tank.
Greetings. By the light! The Stormwind army retreated from Westfall, and the guard no longer protects Darkshire? There is some treachery abound. How could this be so? Oh, I forgot to reward your service, adventurer. Here are some coins. Now excuse me. Something is amiss in Stormwind, and I must get to the bottom of it. Targor the Dread has finally met his fate. I, for one, am glad to hear the beast now knows what it is like to be on the receiving end
it's funny
of death's ruthless
because
grip.
when I
You have done
first
well, adventurer.
was hearing
Sometimes
about
the truest
hardcore,
justice-
I was like, why would anyone do dungeons? Like, they're so dangerous. You'll just die if anything goes wrong. Everyone's dead. Ooh, I'll take a wild steel bloom. No, that's some profit.
See you later.
See, Antonio Pirelli has the best gear. Always gives you wild steel bloom at a hefty discount so you can sell it on the auction house and make a load of money. He's always got your back. But yeah, when my brother started the hardcore stuff on, you know, but before the official servers were up,
Where would you like to fly to?
I was really concerned because I was like, why would you do that? Why would anyone do that?
Have a good one.
Dungeons, they're just too dangerous. But now it's like that I'm actually playing it. I'm just like, yeah, dungeons, they're fun. You know, the danger's rather minimal, especially when you're the healer. So you know that everyone's safe. So yeah, but my opinion might change again if I end up dying in a dungeon. And then my next character might not do nearly as many dungeons. But who knows? It's also fun, you know? Especially because leveling as a healer is painful when you're not doing dungeons. So just spamming dungeons is the only way that I can get through without a bunch of issues. So let's see. Where is everybody? There's nobody else on this continent. Everyone's over here. And they're all on their way there. So let's turn in this quest really quick and then we gotta get going. I think the easiest way to get there would be flying up to Menethil, taking the boat over to here, and then flying down to Aberdeen. It's gonna take a while if they don't have a summon or anything for me.
King's honor,
but
friend. So Dextrin Ward finally
that's just how it be sometimes.
Humanity. Good riddance to the scum, I say. And cheers to you, my friend. Not only have you given the families of the dead the peace of mind they deserve,
I should have
you sent
sold
a
to
poignant
Antonio.
message to those corrupt bureaucrats in the House of Nobles. Stormwind must rise to the needs of the people of Duskwood, or we will break free from their tyranny.
Hello.
Let's see. Gotta sell these. That's soulbound, not usable. And so is this. Alright.
See you around.
Moving on. Gotta go quick. Yeah, I kind of wish my Hearthstone wasn't in Stormwind now. Because, I mean, Stormwind is usually a good central location, but when you're dealing with stuff on the other continent,
Where would you
it
like to fly
is
to?
kind of as far away as you can get. Is it faster to do Stormwind and then the tram and then fly? I think it is. Though I'm not sure. I don't think we've ever timed it. Running to Stormwind. Yeah, because flying to Stormwind, going from the Flightmaster to the tram, across the tram to the Flightmaster in Ironforge, I think it's about the same amount of time as it takes to just fly straight from Stormwind to Ironforge. The only benefit is it's free, rather than like the couple silver you might spend on it to fly. But right now the silver doesn't exactly matter. We just kind of need to get there as soon as possible, so we'll just fly. Because that might save us a good minute or so. Yeah, and then, so we're gonna fly up here, it's gonna take a while, and then fly up to this, which then will take the boat across to up here, and then fly down here and go here. Or just run down this way. I don't know. Whichever one works. I'll certainly be a little bit late, which definitely sucks. But I was the only one on this continent, so you can't blame me. Everyone else was already over there. All right, Flight Master. Send me away.
These great beasts know paths that you can't find on foot. They'll get you there fast.
More flying. So now we just need to figure out what to do for the next 2 minutes while we just fly. Let's see. 2 minutes to fly, another minute to boat, another minute to fly. My speed typing is not great. Though it's gotten a lot better ever since I've been doing a lot more writing. You know, it gets better, but yes. I mean, 5 minutes, I think that's a bit of a short estimate, but you know, it might be a little bit longer than that. But certainly there's a lot of flying and a lot of boats. How many boats? Just one boat, I think. One flight, one boat, and then either run to the dungeon or fly closer to it and then run. Alright, but they're doing other stuff, so hopefully that'll be fine. It'll be nice to do Black Fathom. Some good loot in there. Hopefully I actually get some of it. Because yeah, in Stockades, I didn't get much of anything other than the quests done. Is not exactly great for the random drop loot. But it's a very short dungeon, so not exactly expecting it to be some big loot extravaganza. But let's see. Let me see if someone's done the research on this. Yeah, I'm trying to look online to see if people have done research as to if the tram or flying is faster. And it seems the consensus is whichever one you're closer to. Like if you're flying up from somewhere to Stormwind, then running to the back of Stormwind to use the tram is slower than just flying out. But I don't know. That's... Difficult to know. It's... I would need to run tests, do a bunch of timing things, like have a little stopwatch. Where it's like, okay, starting from Trade District, which one is faster? Though I think I kind of did that, because one time I was I think I was trying to do a dungeon with my dad, and he took the flight because he thought it was faster. I went for the tram because I thought it was faster. I think we both got there at like almost the exact same time. So why are they dancing? There's a lot of stuff to be doing. They can't be just sitting there dancing. Especially because, like, just across from them, there was a bunch of people attacking trogs. You know, why don't they go help that? You know, I've seen this a lot where you see the little greater than symbol in people looking for groups. And it's like, what does that mean? Because, you know, if I were to say it out loud, it's just look for one member greater than Skull plus DPS Skull greater than Shadowfang Keep. Like, is it an arrow? Are they saying, like, look over here, we need DPS? Or is it they're turning the one member into a DPS that is then turning into Shadowfang Keep? I don't know. It's tough to to know for sure exactly what they're trying to say here. But we should go for this boat, not for the other one. I always forget there's two boats here. Because this one's like way over on this outer dock, and it has a stationary boat next to it, so my brain always just thinks that any boat over here is just the stationary one and doesn't actually go anywhere. But this will get me a lot closer to Aberdeen. Which I think I got the flight path for Aberdeen, which should be faster. Cause yeah, they're all almost there, I think. Cause this guy's almost here. And I think the rest are already inside the dungeon. I'm a-coming. This boat would get here. It is kind of stressful being the last one to show up to the dungeon. Even though it might not be actually stressful. It might just be that I perceive it as stressful because social anxiety. But in my mind, it's like, how long are they gonna wait before they are just like, who needs this guy anyway? We'll just find a new healer and just kick me out because I'm taking too long. Where's this boat? The boat always seems to take longer when you're being impatient. There it is. I kept like looking back and forth, being like, is it gonna spawn on that horizon or that horizon? And it was just directly in front of me. And so let me just check here. So I'll be boating to here. So I either need to run all the way down this way or not Fellwood. Give me here. Or I go from here. I think it'll be faster to go from Aberdeen. Is it Aberdeen? Which one am I thinking of? No, I mixed them up. This is Aberdeen. This is Astronar, I think. Yeah, it'd be faster to run from Astronar. So I'm gonna have the boat come up here, take the flight path to Astronar, and then just run up. Shouldn't take too long. Hopefully. Because like they're already in the dungeon area, and I'm nowhere near it. How am I gonna get in there? If they already fought past the first few enemies, that's kind of an issue. Oh yeah, and I need the quests. There's one quest in Aberdeen, right? Oh, I might already have that one. Yeah, researching corruption. I already have it. Where are the other quests for it? Don't see any in there. None in there. I think that might lead to a quest in the dungeon, but I can't go through all that. So yeah, I think this is the only dungeon quest for it that I can... He has 4 quests. I only have 1. I was jumping until... Okay. I was worried because I was mid-air when it teleported. And I was like, that's not gonna break it, right? But no, we're fine. Which side does this dock on? On this side, okay. But it doesn't matter, we're gonna swim because the flight master's right here. So instead of going all the way over that way and across the bridge, I'll just swim straight here and up. Which arguably isn't any faster, but I like to believe it's faster.
The hippogriff is a noble beast, proud and swift. They are an honor to train and can quickly take their rider a great distance.
Man, this hippogriff was going really fast for a second there. Kind of wish it would stay that speed, just get me down there in like 0.2 seconds. I really hope I don't, or that our entire team doesn't end up being one of the groups that dies at the boss where you light the braziers. And sometimes people light all the braziers and then die because they remember how it is from retail where you can do that rather safely, but not here. Yeah, we're gonna go down here and then have to run back up. I wish I could just tell the griffin to drop me off right down here, because that right there is the dungeon, so. Hey guys. I'll be back. Let's see. Astranar. Is that how you spell it? I'm not certain. Astranar. Oh, it's 2 A's. Which is Griffin's kind of taking me a bit of a roundabout route over here. Just go straight there, you know? Because, you know, I'm not really going as the eagle flies if you're, you know, doing some loop-de-loops around this area. Which I think is partially why, when they implemented player flying, it was kind of revolutionary, because you could actually fly straight somewhere. You know, you didn't have to take a flight path. You just go from any location to any location in a straight line. And, of course, it's... You know, it's faster than any type of riding, so... But we don't have flight in Classic. Only... Oh, that was in Burning Crusade, right? I think so. I don't know why I'm buffing myself. I'll need to rebuff everybody when I get there. Drink lots of water to make that work. But then this will probably be the last dungeon I do for the stream because, I mean, we're already at 3.5 hours. By the time the stream is done... Oh, there's a troll here. This isn't the right side of Ashenvale for Horde. I mean, they usually stay in this section, but who knows? Anyways, oh, I guess they'd be going to the dungeon too, but yeah, by the time this dungeon is done, it'll probably be like 4.5 hours, so that is probably a long enough stream. I'm glad these people are very patient to wait for me, because they have been waiting for like 5 minutes now. Travel is very slow. Let's see, only 4. Yeah, only 14 levels until I'm level 40. And then, if I have... Well, I think by that point I'll have saved up 100 gold. And I think that's how much you need for riding and a mount. So, once I hit 40, I should be able to get riding immediately. That'll make my life a lot easier. Which is funny, because I don't think I've ever had a character that I was able to buy riding with their own money right from the get-go, like the second you hit 40. Because my warrior that's on regular classic, she was very late on getting a mount, and I actually didn't get training for like, what, 6 to 8 levels? Like, no training, no matter how important it was. I just didn't train for that long because I wanted to get my mount and I was saving up. So I continued doing quests, but just never spent any of the money. But she was on kind of a dead server, so there was no auction house. So really just doing quests and selling loot to vendors was the only way to make money. But I did get it eventually, and then I caught up on my training after another long while. But it certainly was not easy. Purple Lotus. Can I even get that? Dang it. Cause that, it's not Black Lotus, but that stuff is still rare. How much does it take? Sad, 210. And I still haven't gotten to the next stuff. So I'm stuck at 150. I'm gonna need to remember to do that. Alright, we're in. That was a long run. That was something, alright. Oh, hey, there's a Horde guild here. I need to drink, rebuff even more people, but yeah, I'll just... Oh, you spoil me, mage man. So yeah, if I get all my mana back, then I can rebuff myself, buff the mage, and buff the pet. And then drink again. water. We're good. I'm keeping up. Don't worry. I like the polar bear pet. You don't see those very often. You know, I gotta say, this guy is in the guild Stormwind Guards, and just from the back with his light colored shoulder pads, he kind of looks like a Stormwind Guard. And we're in. Ooh boy. That was a long, long trek. But it shall be worth it when we get all the loot. One can hope. Alright, I don't need to rebuff any of us for half an hour, which means I'll probably need to rebuff halfway through this dungeon. But you know, a Night Elf Warrior is not bad. Interesting. He just ice trap a crab, you know, that's fine. You know, whatever suits your fancy, I suppose. Yeah, but everyone in here seems to be well geared to the point that I mean, we haven't fought anything particularly dangerous yet, but I haven't had to cast anything but renew. Yeah. Can't be pulling the crabs. The count is off. Apparently so. Yeah, that was just a ice trap, which was kind of comedic. All right, first try on the parkour. Haha, I win. There's no rope in this version, so they just need to run back, which sucks because that's the tank. So we're just kind of stuck waiting for them. And poor bear. How does the bear get over here? Does it just not? Does it just despawn? Okay, you made it. Good job. The skull keeps going back and forth. That's not good. So why is the paladin always taking damage? That's not a good sign. I mean, they're both pretty tanky, but the paladin should not be having a. Oh, it's because he has Verrigan's Fist. Yeah. Now to be fair, not much can keep aggro off of the sheer burst DPS that is Verrigan's Fist at this level. It's super broken. Yeah, I'm trying not to throw a bunch of mana at healing the paladin, but it's certainly hard not to. Oh, I think the bear reappearing, for whatever reason in my head, made me think that the guy froze another crab. I thought it was a big block of ice. That's pretty good. I mean, agility, intellect. especially int ring or agility rings are pretty rare. Interesting, so we're not gonna kill any of the other turtles. It's pretty dangerous. Our tank seems to be having issues holding aggro. Not just with the paladin, but it was just on the mage for a good while there. Which is weird, seeing as how the tank has a big two-handed weapon. You'd think they'd be doing plenty of damage. Not better. Not better. Alright, time for underwater fighting. Or bring them above water, that's smart. Because yeah, this section is definitely one of those areas you need to be careful not to drown. Getting so many clams. Gotta remember to open them. Of course, that's going to be popping up all the time. It's just like, you should use your mana to dispel their Frost Nova every time they use it. Like, no. I do not want to. That is not a very good use of mana, if you ask me. Very smooth so far. Smooth sailing. I mean, other than the tank not holding aggro perfectly. But other than that, it's been going well. Yeah, because I think this chest is a quest that I don't have. I am eligible for it.
As you might know, I collect lore. Old lore. Powerful lore. Lore that opens doorways, and lore that can...
Many rumors...
Empowered by the ancient rites of the chaotic old gods,
so
the members of the Twilight's Hammer strive to bring about the return of their dark patrons and spread death and terror across the world. We believe that the Twilight's Hammer has allied with the Naga and are amassing in Black Fathom Deeps on the coast of Ashenvale.
So yeah, let me go grab that real quick. Try to avoid the patrol over there. I'll just be a minute. There we go. It's gonna grow. What does he mean by that? Alright, well, I think they were saying there was only 4 quests that they had, and now I have all 4 of said quests. So that's very nice. Yeah, I don't know if it's better that the damage is being split evenly between the warrior and paladin, or if that's a bad thing. Probably a bad thing. Luckily, I don't do nearly enough damage to pull aggro. I'm gonna steal this. Don't mind me. But yeah, so far there've been no issues, but I am kind of concerned if, like, a hard-hitting boss ends up pulling on one of the squishier people, like the mage. That is kind of an issue, you know? I'm a madman. Well, that is evident. But what do you mean? Also, hi Void. Good to see you. Anyway, I love healing dungeons. I don't know what your problem is. It's fun. But yeah, hardcore definitely makes it a bit more stressful. You know, if you mess up, people die, and then they get upset at you. I don't like it when people are upset at me. But at the same time, you know, it's like higher reward as well, because if you save people's lives and are a good healer, then they really, really like you. Which makes me happy, because I like being liked. So it's high risk, high reward kind of thing. But so far, nobody's died in any of my dungeons, you know? I have a 100% success rate, except for that one guy that tried to run through Stranglethorn. But that wasn't my fault, because I was nowhere near him. How many runs? I've done Dead Mines twice, Wailing Caverns twice. I've done this one now once. Well, we're halfway through this, so we've done this half once, and I did Stockades once. Are we supposed to not be in like a cone in front of this thing? I'm trying to figure out what its chain lightning ability is doing. So yeah, I've probably done like 5 dungeons, maybe 6. I wasn't counting. But quite a few. And I think the closest any of my group members got to dying was in, I think, the first Dead Mines run I did, because I didn't have very good gear at that point. And they pulled Van Cleef before I got all my mana back, so I almost ran out of mana and they almost died, but I had to drink a potion and barely helped them survive. So that was partially their fault, but we haven't gotten anywhere close to that since. So what, have you and Morg not been doing dungeons then? Have you just been just doing the questing? Ooh, that's a good crit. Oh, you're only level 18 or 19? That makes sense. Because, yeah, 18 or 19 isn't even the preferable level to be doing dead mines, so... Yeah, I've still been waiting for word on that Morgue Guild. Been keeping an eye on the WoW tab in the Discord, but no new information has been posted. Okay, I guess we killed some Naga. Now we're leaving. She's 9 signatures. Oh. Well, there's me. That's 1. And I do have a mule, but they're in they're over in Darnassus. I'm not sure if you'd want to go all the way over there just to get my mule signature. If only you could like mail the signature thing. Oh right, same account. It's only 1 per account. That makes sense. So yeah, I can be the 4th signature whenever you guys want to do that. Oh, there's an enemy back there. Ooh, Bruiseweed. And of course the quest, but mainly the Bruiseweed.
Dawnwatcher Shadeless was good to send you. There is indeed a wicked plot underway in this corrupted place. Strength has left.
There's a lot of swimming in this dungeon, which I guess is pretty unique, but I'm not a fan of the swimming. Oh no, I'm not herbs and alchemy. I'm actually herbalism and skinning. Because I kind of figured that on hardcore, where characters could die a lot, leveling up a production profession isn't exactly worth it when I could make a bunch of money gathering and then just send all that money to my mule and then have that for the next character in case I end up dying. And you know, maybe if I get to high level, I'll replace the skinning with something, or I might switch over to alchemy, start leveling a production profession once I hit 60. But up until then, I'll just be making bank. Because like I have 12 spare gold on this character already, and I sent 11 gold over to my mule. So I have 20 gold just sitting around before level 30. I know, right? That's why I was telling you guys, if you guys can't afford the guild charter, I'll help. You know, that's like chump change at this point for me. You know, it's funny how I was having so much more trouble keeping everyone healed in Wailing Caverns when everyone was higher level than the dungeon, whereas here everyone's like decently close to the level of the dungeon, and I'm having no problems at all keeping everyone healed. It's like I guess some dungeons are just harder than others at certain points. And some groups are just, you know, a bit more competent. I don't know. Yeah, it's like 50% is healing, the rest is just wanding things, which I like. Wanding is nice. We only got 10 minutes on the fortitude, so I'll need to start reapplying that when I can. Ow. Don't mana burn me. I need my mana. It's weird that you don't see Night Elf warriors as much. Because you'd think they'd be really common, but no. Because they get that innate dodge chance, which is super good for tanking, as far as I can tell. Can Night Elves be well, every single race in the game can be warriors. That's like the one class that everyone can be. So yes. And there's a Night Elf warrior right there, so that is also proof. I do kind of wish more races could be the special classes for the faction. Like, I think for Alliance, you can only be either a dwarf or a human if you want to be a paladin. And on Horde, it's troll or orc? No, troll, orc, or tauren for shaman. Yeah, and the whole thing with humans not being able to be hunters until the later expansions is kind of BS as well. Okay, they said buffs. My buff is still going strong. I guess the intellect buff is what they were meaning. Interesting choice. You know, I personally wouldn't use Blizzard on one enemy, but it's a stylistic thing, I'm sure. Why does the hunter keep putting down random ice traps when they just kind of freeze enemies in the middle of combat that we're trying to kill? What does square mean? Because I know skull means kill this first, and then X is usually used as kill this second. And moon is polymorph it, but I don't know what square is. I hate these mana burning enemies. You have no idea that they meant anything? Oh. Yeah, generally, I mean, that's like the brief rundown. Is skull, if there's a skull on it, it means focus that enemy. If there's an X on it, it means after skull is dead, focus on that enemy. If there's a moon, it generally means, like, incapacitate it. So generally, they use it for polymorph. So if you have a mage in the group, they'll put a moon on something, and the mage is supposed to polymorph it. Or if you have a rogue, it can mean sap that enemy before the fight begins. Other than that, I'm not sure. That's the extent of my knowledge when it comes to this stuff. But they're very important, you know? So you don't have to explain in chat what the whole strategy is. You just put some markers on enemies and all of a sudden everyone knows the plan. Oh, so the Murloc boss is in there. That's gonna be fun. Alright, so there's 5 minutes left on my buff. I should start considering putting it on people again. Let's put that on you, and then we'll start with me, with the tank, and this guy, and then drink. Hopefully I'll get enough mana back by the time they're starting to die. Need all the things. I don't think I want to just ninja loot all the items. That's usually a way to get uninvited from the group. Alright, well my mana's doing well. As long as these guys can pull the guy off the hunter. We'll just throw renew on everyone. Ooh. 4 spirit for 4 intellect, but also all that survivability. I'll need that. Okay, and now I forgot I did me, the tank, the paladin, now the hunter, so then the mage is all that's left. So after this group I'll put fortitude on the mage. I can't LOS this guy. I think he was trying to throw away the fish oil and accidentally gave me the fish oil. All right, so we'll put a buff on that guy, and then I can put the buff on the pet some other time. Sometime when there's not death coming very quickly. We can put this on. I mean, I hate getting rid of intellect, but getting that extra 5 stamina is very useful. They're trying to like talk to each other, like stop rushing the pulls, and then he's like, who are we talking about? Who's rushing? I don't know. It's a good question. Who is rushing? I'm not sure. Is it me? Am I pulling? Yeah, they're Russian. Apparently. I don't know how. Maybe it's the teammates' way of saying that they have their IP address and know that they live in Russia or something. I don't know. They're just like, stop being Russian. I don't know how that works though. How could you just stop being a nationality? The guys in chat, they're not making much sense. Comrade Archivist. That's sure. Comrade. I am not a communist spy, I promise. And that's totally not what a communist spy would say. Because you know how them communists are. They are contractually obligated to tell you if they're a communist spy. Part of their training. So you know I can't be one. Good idea, stunning the dude while he was running away. You don't want him pulling the boss. Yep, there comes the boss. I was waiting. I was like, is it gonna pull? I don't know. I would love it if the... Wait, is... Now here's the question. I was assuming the warrior was the tank. But I now realize that it's equally possible that the paladin might be the tank. I never verified it. Is that worth it? What does that do? Increases in... Oh, okay. An int and spirit. I'll take that. Oh, and it increases the frost damage done. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I'm the tank? Yes. Priest tank. Why are we... Why does it say they're in combat? Oh, it might just be because they're debuffed. I don't know. Are there any more tanks I should know about? This is bear tank. I mean, people have done that. I think there have been situations where the hunter pet is the tank of the whole group, but I don't know how effective that is. But it's like the paladin just keeps having aggro, so it's like, who knows? All hunter party. I mean, that's actually kind of overpowered, because every hunter can do mend pet. So you have 5 tanks, 5 partial healers, and 5 DPS. Like, there's a 10-man party that just, it's so overpowered. I don't know why more people don't do that. Or maybe 4 hunters and 1 healer would be smarter. Because, you know, you need some kind of healing in the mix, just so the hunters themselves don't pull aggro and die. Because the hunters can only heal the pets. So... Oh, but my brother and I used to duo dungeons in Classic as 2 paladins. That was fun, because we could both tank, both heal, and both deal damage. I was always the Clothodon. So I would just wear all the cloth equipment with all the spellcasting stats and be the healer, and he would put on the heaviest armor he could and be the tank. But if I ran out of mana, he could take up healing pretty easily. Yeah, we never made it incredibly far. I think we got up to like level 30 that way, and went as far as Shadowfang Keep, I think, was the highest level dungeon we successfully duoed. Or maybe that was the only one that was giving us a lot of trouble. I don't remember. But I do remember those characters ended up getting to low 30s, and I remember them being in the Badlands. So it was fun. It was good stuff. Yeah, I'm getting the brain stems pretty readily, but the pendants aren't coming very quickly. Although I guess that's because there aren't many of the Twilight guys in this part of the dungeon. Yeah, I wish I could move this, but I don't know how to move it. It's just kind of right in the middle of the screen. I'd like for it to be like under here by the decursive buttons. Can I move it? Let's see. Not meant to be clicked. What did it say? To move it, move the decursive bar. Okay then. It's like it's speaking another language. I have no idea what it's trying to tell me. Oh, who's that? Is that a rare? I think that's a rare spawn. I've seen him once, I believe, but not very often. Mini boss? Okay. I like mini bosses. They're like bosses, but mini. I really hate being frozen in place, because usually how I cancel spellcasting is by walking forward just a couple inches, and you can't, you know, walk forward a couple inches if you're rooted, and thus you can't interrupt spellcasting. 1k XP per person, that's actually, yeah, that's like a full minor quest for the entire party. That's great. Kind of interesting to have a enemy that doesn't give loot, but just gives a whole bunch of XP when you kill them. Also, I like how this is a really long portion of the dungeon. We haven't even gotten to the cultist portion yet. I guess the cultist portion is like only 20% of the dungeon, but still, it's a long dungeon is what I'm trying to say. I just really hope they don't light all the braziers and we die, because I don't know where the reset spots in this dungeon are. I haven't played it enough to have memorized that. I only really know where the reset spots are. The skull keeps switching. You know, the purpose of the skull is that it doesn't switch. You know? That's not how these things work. Because I'm like, oh, attack the skull. Skull switches. Oh, attack the skull. Back and forth and back and forth. You can't do that to me. Alright, here's where all the Twilight guys are. So let's see. We got only 6 out of 8 brain stems. So hopefully some other stuff later on gives brain stems, because I don't have all those. And then we need 10 of these with pendants or whatever they're called. Hey, look, loot. Right, I need to make sure to be double looting all these guys, because if someone else loots it that already has all the pendants, then it'll drop a pendant for me. Oh, concentration aura. I don't know, is that... I think I'd go for devotion aura in this situation, just get that extra armor, more tankiness. Because I'm not really getting hit at all, so concentration aura doesn't help. Plus, I already have the talent that makes it so I don't lose concentration when I get hit. So it's just largely unnecessary to have concentration aura up, I feel. But, you know, it's probably all about the same. Now, I do wonder if the reason the skull keeps changing is because they just have like a macro or add-on that sets their current target to skull. just at random intervals, or maybe every time they initiate auto attack or something. I don't know. But it seems pretty random when the skull target changes back and forth. And it just seems like it's changing every time they're trying to get aggro on something. We gotta get rid of the acolyte first, because nobody likes healers. All 75. Could this be the one chest that I finally get to? Nope, they rolled 100. I'm never gonna get a nice treasure chest to open. Oh. Well, that's a weird move, but okay. Yeah, I kind of feel like the ice traps are being more of a liability than anything. I mean, I appreciate a well-placed ice trap as much as anyone, but at a certain point, you gotta realize that it's also Kalo never opened the chest. Or maybe he did and only took the boots out. Slow, huh? I wonder how long that lasts. It's a pretty long slow. Maybe I should cure that next time they put it on her. Where are we running away to? Oh, just around the corner. I was like, we're kind of in a linear tunnel here. We can't exactly just run away from them. There's only one of them. Why not just go face them there? There's more enemies up there, I think. Okay, we're not going that way, I guess. Good timing, though. But we are actually going this way. You know, they're just trying to keep us guessing. Easy. Don't know why we had to kill them, because they weren't even guarding a chest, but that's fine. I'm sure it was for a good reason. Alright, now we're pulling them back. They just destroyed the Aqua Guardian, because why not? Oh, now we're attacking the Aquamancer. Which one is? Okay, now we're attacking the nobody. Okay, Acolyte. Back to Aquamancer. It's a full-time job just trying to keep track of where Skull is going. Like, it's not that complicated. Just put it on one enemy at the start of the fight. Kind of ironic that hitting an enemy with a frost bolt while they're frozen breaks them being frozen. All big group attacking the Reaver. Now we're attacking the other Reaver, now the Aquamancer. Well, it's also not good to spread out your damage, you know. You gotta focus one down so the enemy has overall less DPS that they can do. Polished Zweihander Bauer. Nice. Very intricate name for such a simple weapon. It's literally just, it's a big sword that lets you hit things harder. It's really nice that they still get the armor buff from the flash heal. Is that everything? I suppose it was. Nice. And we're getting the last of the pendants. So that quest is done. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Hallie good. He good. He's just getting his steps in, as I said earlier, with the same joke I used in Void's stream earlier. But yeah, he's good. Showing off his skills. Walking in place. Oh. Man, that was the fastest moonwalking I've ever seen. He practically teleported. Alright, well, since we're sitting still... let me get some buffs going. So that was us four. Then I can do him and the pet in the next. If they let me. They are running off to fight the next group already. Because yeah, every ice trap just gets broken immediately. Like, just save your mana for arcane shots, my guy. Alright, we'll put the last of the buffs on and drink. And hopefully, they won't pull until we have a decent amount of mana. That's another half hour of the buff. I don't think that the dungeon will even go another half hour. I don't know, the Voidwalker minions giving me like flashbacks to Skull Rock Cave. The place is terrifying. They fell to their death in Teldrassil. That is very easy to do. Big tree. I wonder if they were doing that quest where you walk out onto the branch. Oh, dominate mind. Yeah, don't let them dominate mind. Don't let them do it. Any dungeon with Dominate Mind in it is horrible for hardcore people. Entering combat. Oh, it's because the... Oh, if you just swim above the crab, he can't get you. Poor crab. Don't you usually do this boss last? Isn't that how that goes? Why am I all taking damage? Does this guy have AoEs? I don't like AoEs. What was that? Range? No. What happened to me? Leech pulse. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh. Strength and spirit. I want the spirit, but that is kind of a paladin thing, isn't it? Do I go for... How do these people get up here? I don't know how they... I just kind of want to go around. Is this possible? Is there a trick to it? I just saw them do it. Okay, it is... I'm not taking the cape. He needed for it. I'll let him have it. Yeah, that's, that ain't working. Let's see, how else do we get up? We're there, I think? Or all the way at the beginning? Dismiss pet first. I don't have a pet though. How do they do it? Oh, that's how. I don't know, I think I just got lucky there. I don't think that's... Don't hold forward, just... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. It was because I wasn't holding forward that time that I made it up. Nice. I can just skin this from here. You're holding forward, don't just jump. Wow. Man, we're learning the techniques. Still have my sucky little cloak. No boss blue cloak for me. Oh well. You know, the 50 level range is when I start getting like best in slot gear. Up until then, I shouldn't be worrying about optimizing every piece of gear I have. Not necessary. Though I do kind of like being up at such a high level with the gathering best in slot gear, because then you know exactly what items you need, instead of just looking at it and be like, oh, that's better. You can look at it and be like, oh, that's the cloak I've been farming this dungeon for. And then you know exactly what to need for, when to need for it, who to be upset at when they steal your best in slot item. You know, it's fun. And you have to do the same dungeon like 50 times until it drops, and then it's given to somebody else. And then you have to do it 50 more times until it drops again. It's all good fun. But yeah, then once you have good best in slot gear, you're just invincible. Not invincible, but you get very, very strong. And I like that. I don't know, at this rate, I might someday do raids. I've never gotten into raiding. In Classic, at least, but that would be fun. Man, that guy hits hard. Why do they keep mind controlling the guy with Varigan's fist? Like, that thing is uber. That's way too much damage. I mean, literally, just from one hit, just hit me casually for 138 physical damage. Because, yeah, imagine they mind control him, and he comes over and just crits you for like 240 damage. That is gonna hurt. But, I mean, we all have enough health to survive that, and its attack speed is slow enough that it isn't a lethal threat, exactly. Let's see, this is all garbage. No, it's not. I don't know, I don't have a garbage bag. I have not been categorizing my inventory. We've been busy. This is always a weird room where you just want to stay back and take them out one at a time. But if you don't do that, it becomes an issue. Now, it's also funny because every time I see the warrior use an ability, I think they're like a hunter fighting in melee, because the only melee Night Elf I've played extensively has been Night Elf Hunters. Yeah, that's... yeah, I mean... Please is definitely not... It's not saying enough. It's like, don't you freaking dare touch the torches if you're not the tank, kind of thing. Because you could get the entire team wiped pretty easily. Alright, well, he only did one big ol' sleep thing. Ooh. Needing right now. Yes. I finally got an item I wanted. And it's a good item. I'm happy. Got the healing pants. You know, I've noticed not a lot of people have been doing Nomuragon on hardcore, which is understandable. I mean, it is the classic everyone dies in this dungeon type place. Because, you know, you have one hunter or warlock that messes up, and all of a sudden the entire team is set upon by hundreds of mobs. Not exactly a good area to be on hardcore, but I don't know. It is one of my favorite dungeons, though. It's a very nice place. You got long dungeon, lots of bosses, some really good drops, some good quests. So I hope I'm able to do it, because if there's no groups running it, then that makes it a lot harder to actually do the dungeon. But I certainly pity any hunter or warlock that's trying to do those dungeons, because I'm pretty sure anyone hiring for one of those groups would kind of discriminate against hunters and warlocks because they're afraid of the pet pulling the whole place. Scary having an enemy on the mage. Well, the mages are a bit tankier than a lot of cloth wielders, but still kind of disconcerting. Ooh, heavy leather. It's pretty nice. I'll be taking all that. Man, I kind of skipped right over medium leather. It's like I went straight from having a bunch of light leather to seeing a couple medium leather here and there, and then all of a sudden I get some heavy leather. Like, how does that work? Alright, well... Oh, is my wand almost broken? Yeah, I need to go to... I need to go and get stuff repaired. I've been doing a lot of dungeons, so I guess that's fair. And I've been using my wand near constantly. Well, I don't know, I thought items only ever lost durability when you were getting hit. But now it kind of seems like the wand is losing durability while I'm using it. So I don't know if that's how that works. Akumai. This is a fun boss. Well, I also remember him being a bit deadly, so I'll need to be a bit careful when it comes to the healing. Why does he just sit there with his mouth open? It can't be a good idea. You know, you're losing a lot of moisture that way. It's also kind of a weird design. Like, if you're thinking about it as a real logical creature. Because the legs are off to the side, meaning the stomach area is going to be rubbing against the ground. Especially because it only has 2 legs and not 4. And that means that it either needs to use muscles to keep that tail up above the ground, or its tail is like constantly rubbing against the ground, which isn't at all healthy. You got the 3 heads, like what purpose would that serve? Does it have 3 brains? What does it use all those brains for? Because I mean, the brain is like the part of the body that even at rest uses up a bunch of calories, and well, for humans that's great because, you know, we're always obsessed about weight loss, but with animals it's just inefficiency. It's like you want to save those calories so you don't die. So I don't know, what would be the benefit of having more than 1 head and this more than 1 brain? Dang it. Leather? That upsets me greatly. We're gonna get our buff again.
Interest you on a pint?
Oh, I can go to Darnassus. That's nice.
Be good.
I'll take that. Man, it's good the dungeon ended when it did. I just ended up getting full on inventory space. I'm gonna have a lot of selling to do. Not only to a vendor, but to the auction house as well. Alright. Well, I think that's gonna be it for this stream. I mean, we got to almost 5 hours, which I don't think is the longest stream I've done yet. I think there was one that was a bit longer, but I don't quite remember. It's definitely one of the longest streams that I've done. There was a lot of dungeoning. Though, if I'm being honest, I'll probably do more after the stream is over. I'll probably do more dungeons a bit later, after getting like food, watching some shows maybe, I don't know. But that'll be it approximately. We'll go to the ending screen, which doesn't need a chat blocker, and we'll turn on the background music because why not? So yeah, that is about it. I'll see you guys tomorrow, which is, well, today's Thursday, right? Yeah, today's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday, so I'll see you tomorrow, which is Friday, for more stuff, which is either going to be more dungeons, or maybe more Hollow Knight, or I don't know. We'll see what I'm feeling that day. So goodbye. See you later.